Mic check. Check 1, 2. Weird, my ears are. Do. Some weird feedback going on. Good morning. Hey, how's everybody doing out there? Got some weirdness in the background. Let's get right into it. In just a second here, I got some stuff here I got to do in the background. Hey, good morning. How's everybody doing? Give me just a second here. Got a couple things I got to do here in the background. How are y'all doing? How was your weekend? You guys making money? So we gotta talk about just a few things here. We've got some grinding to do here. You see these yellow marks right here? These are all pivots. One here, there's one here, here, and here. So, some revenge trading going on in here. We'll talk about where we are. We'll talk about where we're headed, that kind of stuff. It seems like I have a feeling. Let me see here. Newest. How do I word this? Close. How do I word? Let me see the best way to word this. So when we wrapped up last week, who said it? It was I think it was Hooligan. He put it the best way. He said I saw his post after Friday close, and let me put the live stream up on Twitter. Maybe I don't know if it was Hooligan or the Foot. One of those guys put it pretty succinctly, and from reading Fintuit, I tended to agree. Where it was, the thought process on Friday was we should get a roll, right? It's end of month, into the 19th and 21st, right? It's pretty standard even in a bull run to get a roll. It's not like out of the ordinary. Where are your expectations? What are your expectations on that roll, though, is important. How much downside can you expect in that roll? So we're in a bull market run, whatever you want to call it, right? And you're going to expect some sort of consolidation, typically into these dates, right? 19th, usually you find a bottom every month, right? Right around the 19th, 21st. I don't know if you know that or not, but typically, right, it's somewhere in there you'll find a bottom. Saying that, let's take a look at SPY right now. So we have today's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right? So we've got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So just this week here. We had a high on Friday, 451.36. You saw the sellers step in. on Friday, and that's the question, right? Do they step back in again? Do we do an orderly sell down into the 21st? And as I always say here to you, um, time, right? It's always time, and you only get so much time to go down, right? So if you're not getting the downsized moves that you're expecting, like you need to go down with some meaningfulness. If you want, if you're a sell side and you want some meaningful downside moves. You want 30, 70 points. You want 3, 4 to 4% of a pullback, something like that. Can't have the open that we had today, can you? You can't have this big swoop up. And what's crazier here is this is where the hourly trigger is. So you've got a trend day on the open. Whoop. And now you're just waiting for a confirmation for more moves higher, right? Go back and take all this stuff out, even if there is a roll down. So even on the open today, sellers, no joy, right? This really isn't joy for. I know if you're sell side, this is not what you want. You don't want to see this at all. You can say it's a double top. You can say there'll be a failure here. You can say whatever you want. This is not what you want to see today in any way, shape, or form. And to that point, you saw Apple this morning was cranking. I saw Apple cranking this morning. This looks like rotation again, doesn't it? This doesn't look like risk off behavior, does it? And then you've got earnings season, right? And we've got some economic news coming up. We get the Fed coming out and that kind of stuff before they head out to Montana. You know what it makes me feel like? Do you guys know what the dog days of summer are in a bull run? It's like there's like vol crush to the upside and to the downside. It becomes these lazy days where you look for a dip to buy and you buy them. Hey, Joey, what's up, brother? Oh, that's right. PayPal, I forgot. So PYPL, I'll talk about that in a few moments. And TAL, I'll talk about that as well. I'll do that in the next 5 minutes, okay? I promised you I'd do that. I told you that on Twitter I'd do that, right? Anthco. Hey, what's going on, Willie? Yeah, it's weird. Like this morning I was on the phone with Joe, and he's like, I'm off doing this and I'm off doing that. Like I think people are just it's like summertime. He got banged up this week. I was busy, dude. So this whole weekend has been run here, run there, run here. Oh, matter of fact, you guys that donated last week got my kids tickets to Barbie, and they got like super pink clothes for it. So I bought them a bunch of clothes. They'll have pictures for you guys out there. So it was hilarious. They were looking at pink clothing, and they had like they weren't trying on Barbie pink, and I was like, no. I was like, if you're gonna go to Barbie and wear pink, it better be like Barbie pink. Like you own that shit. It should have like a battery pack in the back or something. And so they got a bunch of great clothes. So we'll have some pictures and stuff for that. Good morning, Fisted. How are you? Yeah, we'll take. You know what? We'll look at them right. You're here right now. We'll look at it. We'll just get it out of the way. So we'll look at PayPal, and we'll look at PayPal, and we will look at a couple more here. So just full disclosure, I am long PayPal. So if you like, I don't want you to think that I don't have anything to say about this stuff. Some of you out there already know that when we were down here on PayPal, that it was a no-brainer to buy it down here. It's like $60 or something like that. This is one of those trades where It's another good one that I haven't added yet was I have to add to ATT. We'll look at ATT as well today. So like I've got Budweiser and I've got Tyson Foods. These are all like core. They're gonna sell chicken tenders, right? We know that. Like we know they're gonna sell Bud Light. You know that like when you put the noise away and cyclically you see some of these tickers, you know they're not going bankrupt. You know PayPal's not going bankrupt. So when you have a chance to buy tickers like this, you take it, right? And these are these are the kind of things where they're speculative, but not quite really speculative. It's like a trade where you feel good owning it. Tesla down at $100 was like that. We had a discussion. Winky and I were chatting once in a stream, and Winky's not a fan of Tesla, but we had a conversation about, yeah, but what would you own it at? And I think there were even a lot of bears in our stream at that day when we talked about it that were like, yeah, I'd still buy it there. And this is one of those tickers. PayPal, $60. If it went down to 30, I'd just DCA it. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things where if Tesla went from 90 or 100 down to $60, no big deal. I'll just add another brick to the pile. And PayPal is like that for me. Now, saying all that, we're at a place with PayPal that is extremely bullish. Now, even though it's extremely bullish, I want to bring your attention over here to a couple of things. So it's trading 32-ish on Velo. It can go higher. Velo can go higher in this one. Though I do want to bring your attention to right where we are. So follow my cursor over here, and there's likely more move possible to the upside. And I'm okay even with this drawdown here if we get more drawdown from this move. There's likely, I don't know who you are. I forgot your Twitter name for you asking, but is there upside move here left? Yes. Is this where you should have bought? Probably no. You should have been buying down here, right? So I'm going to assume that you're looking for a payoff, which I would expect you are. I am. I'm looking for a payoff. And then a nice pullback to buy. So if you're not already long on PayPal, you can get in. I would just take your money and run quicker than, hey, I want to own this here. Well, I guess I can't say that. But there's a stronger move here ahead, and this is a very key point. Whatever this upside move is, if there's a confirmation here, this move right here is the more powerful move. This would confirm sustained upside. You've seen me sometimes talk about KISS trades. So you guys remember when I said, there's some tickers out there that whatever that pullback is on them, if they confirm the upside move, they become very powerful. And I want to show you a couple here. So you've got to squeeze up, right? Great, Burr, take the money and run. Run, right? Notice how it didn't hold here. Squeeze. Notice how it didn't hold here. But when we get moves like this, we break above and we confirm that move. 1, 2, boom, right? This is great structure here. And they're very positive. Another key point too here is I want you to look at something very closely here. And this is a weekly, right? Coming down, coming down, coming down. And you got this little hook right there. See that little hook up? This is showing a weekly trend reversal to the upside in PayPal. It's very bullish, and for multi-weeks. Now, you're still waiting for one more confirmation. You're still waiting for, this kind of move here. whatever explosive move is there is there, this comeback down to Jesus moment or whatever you want to call it. But this is where it becomes sustained in here. So yeah, you can take this for a trip higher, but there's a moment where you're gonna need to pull the plug on the trade if you're trying to enter right here, and you're gonna be looking for this part of the trade for the continuation. So if you're long right now, I want you to know that there's a take profit moment, and there's also some kind of a consolidation moment for an extended move higher. I'm gonna show you guys something today too on this, because we're gonna talk a little bit about. We're gonna look at inflation, I think, today, and just see how long this market can trade higher. But yeah, do I like PayPal here? I love it. You want to know what I have for targets? I want you to know that this zone right here, there's a lot of trapped buyers here, right? There's some trap buyers up here as well. There's a lot of work that needs to be done. These are recent trap buyers though, so I'm not. What was back in March? But these guys here are going to want to get out. They're likely people that are trapped in this trade right here from March that just want to get out. Okay, guaranteed. So you're going to have a pullback in here, and it's going to take some work to get through these trap buyers. I bet you there's people in this stream that are trapped in here. They're not going to tell you that publicly, and all they want is out. They don't care. You know, we know how this happens, right? And then once we get above, they want to get back in. Then it rolls back over, right? Get up there finally, and then it rolls back over. They're caught again. Well, maybe not right there, but you get my point. So there's some work to be done in here. A lot of volatility in here. A lot of grinding to get through. But I am bullish past here to. You got one more right there. You got one more right there. Upside targets for me. Truth. You got some more. You got a lot of vol in here, like vol, right? Or trap sellers. A lot of work to be done in here. This looks like that summer trade too. We'll go back to this. We'll readdress this summer trade at some point. But the summer trade is a weird. Not weird. It just dog days of summer, right? You find a dip, you buy it, you hold, and it eventually prints for you. A lot of work to get through here. You see all that work? You got like all this work. Ultimately, price target $100. I think that's an easy one, an easy tag. You know the squeeze is above it though, and look right there. There's the squeeze, 114. On a monthly basis, you might get 110. Probably top out at 110. A lot of hard work needs done in here. You know, this is one of those things where you buy it and don't look at it. Sell puts below, kind of a trade. That's my take on PayPal. Next one we're gonna look at is what was it? Was it TAL? I forget which one he asked for. But I'm bullish on it generally. I don't know if I don't know if this one. Anybody know what the Let me look up. I want to make sure this isn't a low float ticker. I mean, there's a great trade here. I can tell you that. It's setting up a giant squeeze. You can already see it, right? Right there. There's the other side of it right there. Something like that. It's TAL. I hope this. You're not pumping dumping me on this ticker. There is something cool here to see. This is very similar to PayPal, but I want you to see something close here, okay? You've got daily trigger about to cross the weekly. Price though is below the hourly, and this is a key point. See this hourly coming down? This is a good sign right here. I like seeing the hourly in the bottom. This implies that this negativity is fake, and there's likely going to be a big squeeze higher. I'd say you can stay long in here on. You can buy like 620, 623. See the squeeze right here? I never really like these. I always like the slow grind and then the eventual lift off. I'm not bullish on it right at this moment. I want to see it hold. And I really want to see it break above the hourly. Like I really want to see like I want to see price get above. So I'm not actually bullish on it at the moment. I'm going to raise this up too. I want to see price above 634, 640. You see it right here? I want to see that happen. And I want to see price confirm, come back down, and stay above this hourly for the real move higher. So I'm not bullish at the moment, and I'm betting that this is a very volatile trade. I'm not bullish here. I need to see more constructive. But I see the point that you're looking for. You're looking for a pretty big move to the upside here. 815. Failure here likely. 941. Take your money on 815, but do not get trapped in here. You don't wanna like see some bullshit like this, and then there's your real move. So the hourly trigger is going to matter here. Tight stops at $6.20. Buy 560. I like to put like a stink bid down in here for like 4 a.m. or something like that. I don't know if this is a pump and dump or not. I haven't looked yet at the data on it. Got a downgrade May 1st by UBS. Buy neutral, price target 620. It hit it. Let me see. I don't know what its earnings are. I'm looking right now to see what I can find out about it. Price, our target price, $7.33. No. It's going higher. It's going higher than that. I can assure you of that. Ray Dalio's China stocks. July 27th. So they got 10 days until they have their ER. They can easily trade down here. ER has a bad ER. You'll see price cut in half. Oh, lower than that. See that? See, I want you to see this. Like stuff like this down here. I was just trading $2.82. This can easily on a bad ER. Trade $3 again. So be very careful. Like a market limit. I don't know. It's market. Well, you can't do a market limit sell on this one. There could be this might be a trap for buyers. Yeah, it's TAL. This is a very dangerous ticker to buy. As a matter of fact, this is nothing that I would ever trade. This is nothing I would buy, and this is only something that I would day trade with a screener up all day long. I gotta say that to you. Would not fuck with this unless like something like this happens and it's news driven. Too dangerous. No way would I want to be down 50% on it. This stock could lose 50% of its value, like snap a finger and it's done. Now you want me to look at Rivian for you next? Hope you guys made money. Did you guys take that Tesla trade? So here's a good one for you. So someone just said Rivian bloodbath, right? Not really the case here. It's not a bloodbath for Rivian. I don't want you to think that it is. It's not Elon. This is the PayPal setup. So when you see this, right? I was just saying this about PayPal, right? I was just saying this about PayPal. So you get the cross. I'll go back and show you PayPal, but PayPal's doing the same thing. The daily trigger is crossing the weekly, okay? And I've said this about other stocks. You're looking for the initial move up. The more powerful move is the confirmation move. And PayPal is the same way. You're going to see a power move on PayPal. You're going to see a quote-unquote bloodbath, likely some capitulation, panic, and it's going to make an even larger move higher. So if you're looking for a dip to buy, I'm actually bullish here on Rivian. Maybe you guys aren't, but I am. So it's funny because my thoughts on being bullish and other people's is completely different, I think. I'm actually bullish here in Rivian. Extremely bullish. It's trading its channel right now, as a matter of fact. There's actually a buying opportunity coming in on PayPal. And see this green box down here, right? I do think it trades to $20. But even so, even if it does trade at $20, if this holds right here, that's the move. This is the actual move for Rivian, believe it or not. None of this. This isn't the move. You're looking for like a confirmation of bullishness. I say this about tickers, and people are like, they want the crack cocaine today, and it's like, okay, I get the power move here. But this is actually if you get this confirmation on any of this spec growth stuff, it becomes like, you'll see like Rivian, believe it or not, go to like $50, $75, $100, something crazy. If this happens. So keep your eyes on Rivian right where it is. And personally, I'd like to see it 2, 3, 4. I'd really like to buy like $22. So let me raise that buy target higher. Right in there. I'd really like to see this get bought in here between now and the 21st. When is their ER, by the way? Anybody know when Rivian's ER is? Does anybody know? Does anybody know where? I want you to know that this is extremely bullish. Right where we are, it's extremely bullish for Rivian. I have to also disclose I have a family that works for them as well, so I got to disclose that to you guys out there. Boom. I was looking at a Rivian truck the other day. Can't do the look of it. And you can see back here. Well, let's go on a larger time frame here. This is what I mean by extremely bullish. You see that right there? You're expecting this, right? You get the squeeze up, and you're immediately met by bag holders right here. Do you see that? Immediately, you've got people that are like, just get me out of this trade. Just get me out. These people here don't care about you. I'm going to almost guarantee, too, that you've got people right here that are telling you it's going to moon. But behind closed doors, they're going to sell. I shit you not. They just sell. And then after the next move, they get back in again. They're always top buyers. So you want to see this confirmation here, right? You're going to have to bleed out all these people back here. It's going to be a hard road ahead for Rivian, but saying that, saying that you're going to have this hard road, I guarantee you do. Hard road. There should be a push higher at some point, though, down the road. A squeeze of some kind for Rivian. 52.61, that's easy. 64.96, that's easy. 85, easy. Guaranteed, do we go up to the $100? No. Not guaranteed, but if we get some confirmation here, you know, this comes, you know, what this comes back into as well is a if you're so if any guys know what whack off is and stuff, whack off. Let me see if I can bring up a whack off diagram for you. Hold on. We're going to talk about this here. Let's see if I can get some of these charts here for you. Bring this up because there really is like a fundamental question of where we are in the market in let's see if I can bring this up for you. So the question becomes, like, are we here? You know, we get all-time highs on SPY, come back down over here, all-time highs, and then we roll, right? So are we like right there? It's a big question, right? Are we right about here? And there's some like thought to that, right? So just look at Rivian would be a prime example. Here's where all your squeezes are, right? Does the market, you know, do this grind and then you get your second roll? You see it? Here's 2024. Here's like January, February. You get that big roll in here. You're trapped in once more. You don't get any of this. Sorry. We're going right back into death and destruction in the stock market, right? You see that? And that shows here. Right? Shows kind of right there too. Same thing over here. Now there are some people out there that are in disagreement here. They think there are some bulls here, or people are giving targets up high, right? Like 5,000, 6,000. And what they think is that we came down. We might get one more of these. We're in an accumulation phase. And that would be where we grind. Boom, up. We start going. You're in your trough period. You've got the actually it wouldn't be like that because this is your trough area. You've got your low, grind up, push above. This would be your confirmation right here that you are going to start to move higher, and correction over for that ticker. So this is going to be an important level for you. 39.24 is going to be an important level. Can it hold? Can you hold and get above it? It's going to be a critical thing for Rivian. So this is all tradable for right now for you on Rivian to the upside. Don't believe anybody out there that's telling you it's bullish or bearish, like it's going to, like I said to you, it's going to go to $100. Don't believe me saying that. It needs to show itself that it's going to go there. And then it needs to actually confirm it and start to make the move for you to enter that next trade to $52. I'm gonna almost bet that whenever it gets to this point, that the market is going to have an inflection point here. The general stock market is. Though I am bullish currently on it for that move to $39. Spoos, baby. I still have some SPY calls on. I no longer have any Tesla calls on. We'll look at Tesla at some point. I have some weeklies on SPOOs. I've got 455 Cs. Nice confirmation trade here. Squeeze up, right? Check the 5 minute here. Grinding these targets higher. 450.46 is next target. Then you've got 450.60, and then you've got 450.91. We'll look at Tesla next. Hold on a second here. I didn't check to see. I was giving Joe a target to buy Tesla. I want to see if it got bought or not. No, it did, dude. It got bought almost to the buy. You see that, Joe? I missed that. I didn't get in that trade. It kind of sucks. I missed the rebuy on Tesla. Look at that, a beautiful fucking dip buy right on the hourly trigger, right above the hourly trigger right here. I didn't buy that just now. Damn it. Live streaming sucks sometimes. So I was telling Joe, I'm like, yeah, if we can get down to this hourly, we'll get another rip higher on this one. And they bought it like nobody's business. I was like, he was like, why is it selling off? I'm like, oh, it's just dealers. They're just taking the opposite side of the cash market bullishness on the opening bell. Very, very burr here. Very bullish at this point here. Did you buy that dip, Joey? I missed that trade. I'm over here talking about PayPal. Fucking Tesla. Jesus. Tesla's gonna, I mean, it's like the moment Tesla trades above, so if Tesla, right, so take the money and run here on Tesla, re-enter above 286.81. You take the money right where it's at. Oh, there's Tesla right there. This is a Tesla 5 minute chart. So this is a nice bounce trade right here. Take the money and run. Wait for the confirmation and the recheck here. And you should be able to take this again to the upside. You're going to try to target 290.22. Hold on a second. I got to check my phone. You want me to look at Bill? I love Bill. Let me look at Bill real quick. Ask, yeah, this is good. This is all good. You're looking for a confirmation. I wouldn't get long right here, though. You're going to be looking to get long again at 127.90. Um, I love Bill. I love the ticker. I love what they do. We were long this for a long, long time. 125.59. 129, 125.59 for a rebuy. Right here. And 129.67 maybe. Maybe I raised it up a little bit. Right there. 126.59. 126.59. Depending upon the time of day. This will be later in the day. If it trades down here, that's where your dip is. If it takes all day long, that's where your dip is. Somewhere in here. It's a little long in the tooth. There's a better dip buy too. At 120. It's actually a better buy. It might take a few days to get there, but there's a better buy at like down here somewhere. Depending on how long it takes, you'll close this gap still. You'll come back and close all this shit out. It's possible that you get something like that, and that's your bigger move right there. It's possible. Pretend this is like a week or so, not one day. Hey, Winky, how you doing, brother? Yeah, Winky, Winky. Joe said I saw that Winky Face would like to take another ride on Bill again. I love Bill. Let's look at it on a. Let's look at it here. This is all very. It's all very productive here. So when I give you these numbers, why am I saying like 120? I'll show you why. See it right here. See it right here. See it right there. So you get that nice squeeze trade. Bam, 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 bam. There's your 120. And then boom, you're off and running again. So if you're looking for like, when is that? The 21st, somewhere in there, 20th, 21st. I'm bullish on it where it is, but I always like to see like cyclically, when is it time to buy it again? If you're already long, Bill, you can stay long, but I'll be looking for like another dip buy coming up on the 21st. I don't know when their ER is. I haven't checked yet. We like bully summers. Yeah, bully summers are kind of fun. They're really cool. You literally sit back and take a nap. You just like buy, hold. This is where Diamond Hands was created. Is this kind of stuff here? Like, you don't really have to be a rocket scientist. You don't have to be a great trader. You're like buying a monthly call, waiting for it to pull back, buy it again, and you just let it print for you. So looking for that once again here. I'm gonna say 120, if possible. If not, you're looking for a pullback to 125.47, somewhere in there. Nice ticker, by the way. I love Bill. Your PayPal position is $721.75. Woof. Well, I shouldn't say woof. I have no expectations for anyone to hold. Like sometimes people will say weird shit to me. They'll be like, "You didn't hit this number, or you didn't hit this thing." I'm only looking for like, I'm not looking to hold my calls until they're in the money. If my calls are up 100%, 200%, I'm out. I don't need the whole ride. Some people do. Now you can see Bill's getting bought right now. You guys buying Bill right here? You guys are savages. A new high right now. You guys are fucking savages. Oh yeah, dude. My 455s are up to 65 cents right now. Fuck yeah, baby. I got dude, like on Friday I bought calls for SPY and I'm like, these are fucking 50 cents. Like, how in the fuck do you not buy 455Cs on a Friday for 50 cents? I'm like, you're out of your fucking mind. I'm like 5 days away, or how many sessions? 6 sessions away. And you're telling me not to buy fucking calls for 50 cents a week away? You're out of your fucking mind. You're out of your mind. We just tagged on SPY 450.60. I want to bring your attention right now to SPY, and I want you to see that the sellers are up here. I want you to know that there are sellers here. Big bad wolves up here. I also want you to know that they're back here. So right in here, you're going to find some big bad wolves again. And they're right up in here. So if you're going to, I might take profit up here soon. I might take it right now, actually. Hold on here. I got an order in at least. Give me just a second here. Hold on a second. I got to do this. Take care of something real quick. Hang tight for just 1 second. I'm flat right now, just a heads up. I'm sorry. I'm trying to place a trade here. Yeah, I'm flat right now. There's like you can see it right here. Like all this vol right. This is where all the sellers are up here. See these big see where my cursor is right here? See all this supply right here? It's a lot of work to get through right here. See all that supply? Does that mean we can't go higher? No. Just means I wanna put the fucking money in the bank, bro. like, like just put the money in the bank. If you want to go higher, let's talk about where we are right here. So if you're of the mind where you're like, yeah, leave some runners on, why bother? You just get something cheaper. like, like I got like we have some bizarre shit that happens. We have like bizarre shit that happens. I get people that are like, I was having a conversation this weekend, and I was like, I was like, I think that some people can be like, shit, I blew up my account or blew up today or I'm down heavy. And I'm like, how can you be down heavy? Like, how do you like make 3 great trades and 1 bad trade, let's say, right? Let's say you make 4 trades. You got 1, 2, hold on, let me change the color of this. So you got 1, 2, 3, and 4 trades, right? Let's say you got this one's great, this one's great, this one's horrible, and this one is great. What's fascinating is I'm betting that like here I turned 1,000 into 2,000, right? So I'm betting that you take that 2,000 and you're like full tits 2,000 second trade. Now it's 6,000. And then you're $6,000 right here, trying to get 12 or something. It blows up, and you've got no juice for this trade here. So I'm wondering sometimes. If it's like, are you doing like full roll? Are you like rolling everything into the next trade? Are you So if I buy a call or a put, doesn't matter. Let's say I buy a call for $1, and it goes to my price target that I want to hit. Let's say it goes to $2. Like I get the idea of leaving runners on. So let's say price target, boom, right? Well, let's say this is $1. Now let's say it's $2. I don't know why you wouldn't monetize that. Put the dollar in your pocket, right? You just took $1, and you're gonna quote unquote leave some runners on, or quote unquote you're still bullish to grind through all this crap. Okay. But why wouldn't you buy a 20-cent call, or why would you go back in for like, or maybe I'm wording that wrong, but if your thesis is higher, you renegotiate the trade. Maybe you buy something cheaper, something like that. Is my point. Like realizing profit is a good thing, and renegotiating a price is a good thing. Like all in, all in, all in, you're gonna blow up. There's not even a question about it. You're gonna blow up. So I think about that oftentimes on holding overnight. I used to like a directional trade. I would hold sometimes, and I would notice like maybe I had like a dollar trade or something, go to $2 on the opening next day, and then the option chain would be repriced, and I would lose my entire trade, even if directionally went that direction. So I don't know. I don't know what the answer is to that. I was thinking about that over the weekend. I saw people that were getting torched, like that Tesla trade. Made a bunch of money on a Tesla trade on Friday. Then I bought more for 20 cents, and I had a 60-cent trade. I think go to $1.26 or something, and then I bought some 20-cent calls. And someone in the stream said, "I just got torched," and I was like, "What? Like how? Like how are you taking 60 cents and then you should still be up 40 cents?" So I don't know how you're getting blown up. The only way that I can maybe see that happening would be you're just like rolling 100%, rolling 100%. Oh, am I talking to you? I don't know. I don't know if I'm talking to you or not. I'm talking about I guess the greater conversation is looking at your trader log, right? You're like, you have your trader log where you're like, I look at mine, I'm like, where am I losing most of my money, right? And then am I taking profit? I like runners. I'm not leaving runners on. I'm just talking about renegotiating. So like, if I'm in for $1 and I just made 2 or 3, take that 2, 3 off, right? And pocket that shit, and then look for like a 20-cent or a 50-cent, 30-cent trade. If it blows up, you still have more ammunition. Yeah, that's what I wonder. I wonder if that's what's going on. I have a feeling that there's a I have a feeling that there's like, if I could list like 5 or 6 things that I think happens, I think it's like sizing up when you shouldn't be in a small account. Size of trades versus your account. So if you've got $100,000 and you're making $10,000 trades, that's big trading. Well, I don't know if you know that. Like if you're trading 10% of your account in one trade, that's pretty big. Like it should be like 1%, 5% max if you're like super conviction trading, and 0.05% of your account, that kind of stuff. If you can't do that, if you're trying to build an account, then you need to make like 10 perfect trades, right? To actually build an account. So you're likely have no business day trading doing that, right? You should be making like 10 perfect trades. That not easy to do. You can do it, it's just not easy. So for me personally, I have an investment account. I have an account that I trade with size, with spreads, and then I have a day trading account. I have 3 accounts. And I take money out of my day trading account. I don't leave my day trading account. I don't keep trading up in size. I have in the past. It's always led to me blowing them up. So I have an account that I own stock, the underlying market. Haven't done any put selling on any of that stuff yet. I should probably do that, but I don't have the time streaming. Like manage it better. I hold some puts as hedging against that stuff. But outside of that, my main money maker is not day trading for me. Oh, what's that right there? What's that right? The young Jim Bros in here, huh? Getting salty in here? Salty bears up in here. So algos are pissed. Yeah, it's tough. Like some weeks this year I've had at least 3 bad weeks day trading, at least 3 this year. I was just talking to a friend of the show recently, and and I was like, stop it. I was like, stop fucking trading. I was like, you got to stop trading. And he was still trading size, and I'm like, what's so wrong with trading $1,000 or $3,000 or $5,000? There's no shame in that. If you're day trading, I used to trade $30,000 day trades, $50,000 day trades, and there was a whole entire problem doing that. So I have no problem. I don't flinch at all trading small, much smaller size. Like, and I build positions now, like 25, add another 25, throw 50 more on into. Sometimes they get trapped, not trapped, but my thesis is right. And whenever you hear me say I've got like 200-300 contracts, likely I had to build into that position. Likely there was a moment where I was upside down or flat or something like that. I'm not entering like, hey, buy 300 calls or puts or whatever. I'm out right now. I'm out right now. I sold just a few moments ago, maybe like 5-10 minutes ago. And that was my point here was, now let's talk about where we are right now, right here, okay? So it's 11:56 in the afternoon. We've got 4 minutes left to get a new high. We got it. We guess technically we got it right here. Upside price target on SPOOs. There's some issues here. You can see it right here. Sellers here. Sellers here. The squeeze is above 451.40. If you're bullish here, you can be. Just make it a shot in the dark. I'm looking at today's zero dates. So you've got 451 and change up here. They've got 11 cents for a 452 call. Rightly so. The dealers are telling you, no, these sellers are here. They're going to roll you down no matter what. You're no way you're printing this 452 up here. We can print it, but why not? Why not realize profit and then take some 11-cent calls? They're dirt cheap. It's a lotto. If they burn, you didn't blow up your account. They got some weird shit going on in my fucking chat right now. It's not auto updating. It's like I have to scroll down every 5 minutes to catch up to what you guys are saying. Yeah, it's greed, right? Hey, congratulations, Willie. I appreciate it. So Willie just said, I won't give details because I probably shouldn't encourage others, but it definitely went heavy into the weekend and finally turned my account around for the year. So I'm feeling pretty good. Congratulations, Willie. That's good, man. You can put risk on. It's okay to, it's like, there's nothing like, risk is a part of this market. You have to understand that. You're not going to win everything. And if you're trying to turn your account around, you're going to do risky things. I get it. I've done those risky things. It's okay to put risk on to build an account too. I'm not anti. I want you to know that it's like there are different methods for building an account or turning your account around that are very risky to do and probably nail biting for you, Willie. Right? You're probably chewing on your nails all weekend, going, "Is this going up? Is it going down, or whatever?" There are slow ways to build an account that are less risky. They're usually time based. Like you're waiting for perfect entries. Can usually take 6 months to a year to rebuild an account. And then there are high risk strategies as well. I know there are people out there. Dude, there was a time when I remember there was a, I'm trying to think back right now. Like I remember there was a time those 452s are now 12 cents. There was a time when I was blowing up accounts when I first started trading options, and I would get risky. Like I would slam the fucking buy button with like my whole account, 10K, like just slam it, and then it would blow up, and then it'd come back in like 3 or 4 months or a month, and I would slam it again, and then eventually I made like 30K or something, then 50K, and I could be less risky. So I get the idea behind. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it or should do it. I'm not giving you financial advice, but I understand why people do that. Yeah, Nino makes a good point. Now, good job. Now don't give it back. You were up checking futures at 4:30. I bet you were, dude. I was up this morning, dude. So I was long into the weekend, and this morning I made a comment. I'm like, am I the only fucking guy awake right now? Like I had to be the only person long Tesla over the weekend, because like nobody was on Twitter, and all the bears were quiet as fuck. Like Twitter, FinTwit was a ghost town at 4:30, at 3:30, 3 o'clock, and I'm like, I'm just like, am I gonna bank this or what? And like nobody was on FinTwit, and I'm like, how are you not awake? How are you not awake if you're long like Tesla right now? How are you sleeping right now? Am I the only one that was awake? Oh, you're with me, Willie? Fuck yeah, brother. Career low, I missed what you were saying. Were you awake too? Career low, I missed what you were saying. Were you long too? Oh, you were team no sleep? Fuck yeah. Did you guys see me talk about that shit on Friday? I was like, you're going to get an announcement of some kind. I was like, I don't care if it's the truck with fully FSD. You're going to get fucking, you're going to get something like stock split. You're like the odds of that happening between this ER and the next ER are extremely high. Extremely high. I saw someone commenting this weekend. They were like, Tesla's not going to announce a split until they hit 600. And I was like, you're smoking crack. He's going to announce that shit at like 300 so that he can pump the stock to 600 or $1,000 to do the actual split. You don't get we don't trade it up to 1,500 and then he announces the split. It's when he announces it that it trades up to those high numbers. Right on, career low. Yeah, I was like, maybe it's Twitter. Maybe the other thing that I was thinking too was Twitter's been acting fucking weird for me. I don't know about you, but Twitter is bizarre right now. Like my feed is all fucking crazy. Who I'm allowed to see is crazy. Like I'm paying for that Twitter blue check mark. I'm getting fed ads all day long. And I'm also getting fed promoted tweets. And I'm also getting fed like blue checkmark tweets that I don't follow. Like I don't follow these people. And they're just like pushed into my feed. And then my regular people that I follow, fucking nothing. I can't see shit. What else is crazy too is my friends, like my actual friends on FinTwit, like Chris DeMarco, Matt Ryan, like Short Seller ST, Life of Pelk, like Hooligan, Feet, J Roll, Joe Donut, Chaz. If I know, who else? Fucking Scott Murray. I don't. Who else? Just name them. Like Jedi Marcus, like all these people that I trust, they don't show me any of those tweets until hours later. And like Twitter for me right now is like bizarre. It is straight jacked up. Dude, like I'll see a friend's tweet 4 hours later, and then I'm being pushed tweets. Like I'm getting tweets pushed on me that have nothing to fucking do with the price of like the price of corn or something. Like it's so bizarre. Twitter is bizarre for me right now. Yeah, what is it? What am I supposed to be at? Like it's really weird. Like so yesterday I clicked into following, switched from the for you to following. And like for you and following it, they're both a disaster. It's a real shame too. Like whatever they're doing in the background, it's not productive. Hey DTM, congratulations, brother. Yeah, I really want I want the most up to date tweets from the people that I'm following, or like up to the minute tweets. And there's like there's like that's changed, man. There's something's going on with the algorithm in the background. My feeling is not feeling. My thought process is it has to do with the cloud. My thought is that the whatever the processing power is or whatever the cost is to auto update instantaneous all the important people for me who I consider important. I think that they're not doing that right now because of the cost. I think that like they're feeding you. Let's say I used to be able to see instantaneous, right? 100 people that are in my circle that I follow enough that their tweets pop up. I think, let's say they tweet 20 times a day, 10 times a day. I think like, oh, instead of giving him 100 of those in a day, I'm only going to give him 10. And I think it has to do with cost. I could be wrong. It's either cost or data scraping, anti-data, but I think it all stems back to the agreement that they had with Google. Oh, so sailing. So I'm taking classes. Thanks for asking. So I joined a yacht club, and I'm taking I've got I think 8 or 10 sessions, like a learn how to race series. So I'm excited. I'm super. So the actual so we had a meeting on Sunday, and then I've got lessons on every Wednesday at 6:30. I think 6 or 6:30. Every Wednesday into the fall. So I'm super excited for that to begin, and I'm gonna learn how to race, man. And I'm stoked. Like I want to do around the world milk run, and preparing for it. And it's a big. It's the one thing that I've got left that I really want to do. That's pretty dangerous, but like a once in a lifetime kind of thing to do. So at some point, I've got a daughter who's going to be in college in 2 years, so I don't see it happening for at least 2 years. And even then, this is crazy, right? So So I don't see it happening for 2 years. So I want to like send my oldest off to college. So that's I think 2 years, 2 or 3 years, somewhere in there. And then my plan would be to leave Michigan and sail from Michigan. I can't decide yet if I want to go up the St. Lawrence throughway or passway, or I think it's called the St. Lawrence Riverway or something, or if I want to go down through New York, demast, go down through New York, and then head south to Florida, and then make the trip over to those gin blue tonic waters. But that trip alone, so if I go up to St. Lawrence, just that part of the trip is going to take 3-4 months, maybe 6 months to a year just to get to Florida. So that's like, I think, so that's the plan. I think is like 2 or 3 years from now, make my way down into Florida. What's fascinating is I'd really like to trade while I do that too. So I'd like to still be live streaming then, and I'd like to actually live stream all the way down into Florida, and then spend some time in Florida. So maybe that would take another 2 years. So that puts us 4 years from now, and still trade too, into Bahamas and stuff, and then from there only make weekly trading videos or something like that. So 4 years from now. And then update you guys as I cross the world. That would be the plan, is weekly check-ins with you, and hopefully we can get. As a matter of fact, we have some. You guys want to hear something cool? We have a potential. We have potential for finding our nighttime recap video person. I'm not going to say his name, but we might even have like someone to do nighttime videos now. Yeah, just get a motor sailor. I'm thinking that the round the world trip leg of it is going to take 6 or 7 years. That's how long I think it'll take. So like you figure like a year going around, another year or two down in looks like the whole trip maybe take 8 years, 6 to 8 years, somewhere in there. Frenchies, right on. You got an invite with local group to ride along that I need to take up? Yeah, man. You know what you do is if you can get in on a bear can, they have these things called bear can racing. It's an easy way, free way to learn how to sail, and we're squeezing right now. If you don't know about bear can sailing, I think I've talked about it before here in the show. If you ever want to learn how to sail wherever you live, find a local boat club. You don't necessarily need to pay thousands of dollars to join a yacht club or something. Find a boat club, a boating club, like sailing club. Like Google search sailing clubs in my area. If you have a small lake, if you're on an ocean, I don't care where you live, look up sailing club, and then find out when they have their. You can just call them up and say, "Do you have beer can races?" And if they say yes, and let's say they're at like 6 o'clock or something, you show up with like a case of beer, nice beer, and the parking lot, all iced down. And you find someone that's racing and say, and just be honest, bring boat shoes, bring a hat, bring some sunscreen, bring a change of clothes in case you get really wet or go in the water, and just show up. It's always good to bring a life PFD with you, and then show up and be like, I know nothing. Just say that I don't know anything, and I'm here to put some hard work in, and likely you can get on a boat for free. And if you do what you're told, we're about to squeeze here. If you do what you're told, you'll make great friends, and you'll have free. You get to use somebody else's boat to sail for free. You don't have to own a boat. It's super simple. It's a fucking blast. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get Starlink for the trip. Without a doubt, I'll have Starlink. We'll definitely have Starlink. Yeah, I'll pick. That's the other thing too. whenever we make this trip, if I'm near where you are, I will come see you, or you can get on the boat with me if you want. Have a friend or a family member pick you up down the way. So I'll be in New York City for that too. My boat will be in New York City in the harbor, believe it or not. So if you're in New York, I'll come see you and hang out. Oh yeah, dude. Selling it alone around the world is yes, yes, I've read that. Absolutely, I've read that book. Some of the best sailing happened during the pandemic. Some of the best sailing that could be had was done during the pandemic. I was just thinking about I was just talking to my wife. I was just hold on a second here. I was just talking to my wife about you want to hear a funny story? So this is real, right? So my wife I met my wife in the army, and she's a firstborn. I met her in the army. She was a sergeant in the army. And she's a leader. She's a natural born leader. And so you've got like two people that met each other that are very similar. And so there's like two captains in the boat here. And I try to be savvy. And you know, you want to stay happy and stay married. You lose a lot of fights. You only ask only when it's important. And oftentimes, you know, your wife, or not maybe not your wife, but my wife runs our home, and she's the decision maker in our family. I only really put my foot down when it really means something to me. But we're having active conversations right now about sailing around the world, and these are very serious conversations. Like very like sober conversations, because you can't have two captains. There's only one captain. And it's mostly for safety reasons, for life and limb. There can only be one voice. People can die if there is two voices, or counterproductive, or you're in a dangerous situation. You know, you have to be able to not question a captain, and it's a usually imperative, and you also can't be maliciously compliant, and you also don't have to necessarily do exactly everything that they say. So it's a weird balance. You need people to think for themselves, and you need people to be able to make their own decisions, so they can empower your crew and stuff, depending upon their experience level. But it's a really weird balance. And so we were talking about this, like we're exploring this conversation. We're exploring all of this stuff, and it was funny because part of our conversation came to a point where my wife said, "I think we need to have someone else captain for us." Sail with another couple, or sail and hire a captain, because she doesn't know if she can actually do that. It was a very honest, sober conversation. And I was thinking of Joe Donut. I'm like, maybe we have to have Joe get on the boat. Uh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, like, all that works. Like all that stuff works on land. Like all that stuff works in a family. But if you're ever in like if you're in a really dangerous situation, you need like compliance, and you need you need things done a certain way. It's a very weird thing. In the military is the same way. This is oftentimes why you won't see if you're married in the military, they'll separate you. Because they don't want there to be a whole bunch that brings up a whole bunch of shit. But yeah, it has something weird to do with like was like loyalties. Then there's you're not. It's a like when we're at home, we negotiate, right? Our relationship, we discuss things. But like the sailing is not like that. Sail- Sailing is like it's like what Joe calls it, a benevolent dictatorship. You don't want it to be a benevolent like in normal life it's not like that in relationships, but when you're sailing it is. It's very dangerous. You can as a matter of fact, my wife's I got a story for you. So my wife's aunt sailed around the world, and she had her leg caught up in the row and the rope. So there's an anchor chain, right? It's usually like 100 feet, and then you attach rope to it. We'll call it rope because I'm sure most of you guys aren't sailors out there. You attach another 100 feet of rope on that chain, right? And it caught around her leg and dragged her down. She lived, but she was dragged down like 30 feet, and it was cold, dark. It was nighttime, and she almost died. But like those situations present themselves, or the risk of something like that happening is always there. You can get killed by a boom. It's very easy to die when you're sailing. Chasing Bubbles. That's a great documentary. I watched it. I've seen Chasing Bubbles. It's a very sad story too, right? How that ended. He ended up dying, didn't he? I think he died. Yeah, we're getting Maggie's coming with us. That's my thing about Maggie is I think that she's actually coming with us. I had that conversation too with my daughter, my oldest daughter, recently. She wanted to take a gap year or something and travel in Europe, and I wanted to know if she wanted to sail with us, but I was afraid that if she went sailing with us, that she would not go to college. And that's a tough thing to say to a child. Yeah, I know it's line. I know it's line. Joe. I'm trying to be. I know it's called a line. I'm trying to be nice to. I want to be a dickhead. I know, Joe. Oh, you went to school with him? No shit, huh? Wow. I'd like to sail this. I would. I don't know that I'd ever like to own a boat to sail the southern seas, or the northern or southern lats, but I would love to sail with somebody else down there. Yeah, YouTube College and Reddit University. A little bit of a roll coming up here. So what are our rules? Let's talk about our rules here really quick. Somebody tell me what we're looking for right here, right? We've got a 5-minute, or we got a check right now on the 5-minute trigger. Right? There's a 5-minute MT down here. We're doing a check on it right now. We had a nice confirmation trade right here. Coming back to check again right now. It's 12:22. We also know that sellers, right? If we're checking the time, sellers want a new low coming into 12:30. We'll find out if they get it or they don't. This is our first high right here, 450.74. If sellers fail to get a new low, right? If they fail this, bulls will have an attempt or make an attempt to make a new high, right? for continuation to the upside, right? So we're going to find out if this sticks right now or not. Let me take a look around the market and take a peek. HYG rolling over briefly here. Dixie is a hot mess right now, isn't it? Look at Dixie. Dixie, man. Make Dixie $89 again. NASDAQ coming back to check its 5-minute trigger. Apple coming back to check its 5-minute trigger. Tesla looking to go higher again right now. VIX is trash right now, isn't it? God, I'm falling behind. I was gonna take a trade with you guys. Hold on. I'm long 451Cs. I'm a little late on that trade. Kind of pissy at myself right now. Bill still trading higher. Bill trading above its 1 and 5-minute trigger. Keeps squeezing higher and higher and higher right now. Upside target on Bill, 134.12. Yeah, I'm long right now. I'm long. I'll stop out down here. Got some stops right down here. Yeah, I don't know. So the Southern Ocean is dangerous as fuck. Horn of Africa is dangerous as fuck. So I'm not really as afraid of that as much as I guess I am afraid of that. I'm really what are they called? Growlers. Do you guys know what a growler is? I think they're called growlers. Correct me if I'm wrong. Growlers are these icebergs that are dark and they sit underneath the sea. Can't see them. That's the biggest danger, and that's probably my largest fear with those oceans. I'll be honest with you. What I'm really afraid of is coastal sailing. Coastal sailing is very dangerous. Places like Charleston can be really dangerous. There are some waterways that are very dangerous to sail. I don't like coastal sailing. Open ocean sailing, not as afraid. It can be scary and ominous. Big seas can be overwhelming. Maybe the feeling. Maybe that's the better way to describe it. But like true danger, coastal sailing doesn't have to be the northern or southern lats. I haven't read Godforsaken Sea. I haven't read that book yet. I'm gonna do Mara. Hold on a second here. I'll look at it. Let's take a look at I gotta keep my eyes open here and make sure I don't get caught in this. Can I take a look at Mara? Would not long it unless it's trading above $18.23. My preference would be to buy it at $15. If you want to know the truth. So Mara. Am I going to pack some heat? That's always a tough question. People do it and don't talk about it. I can say that to you assuredly. No one will ever speak about taking a gun with them. People do it, so it's weird. No one will talk about it, but it does happen frequently. If you get caught, though, you can be in prison for a very long time, be put in prison. But people do it. They don't admit it. They don't talk about it. No one condones it publicly. But I know that it does happen. I know. As a matter of fact, I had a friend that took an AR-15 with him. He went to Indonesia, and he brought a gun. He brought a gun along with him. And this guy was ex special forces, but he hid it on his boat, and he did take it with him. Yeah, tides suck. I can't stand. I'm always scared of brackish water and rip tides and stuff like that. Usually like river inlets and stuff like that. I love BVIs. You can actually, if you go to the islands, you normally if you get out of the islands, I thought you could declare a weapon and they just hold it. From my understanding, you can bring guns down to the BVIs, to the Bahamas. You just have to declare it. They take it and lock it up. I'm talking about taking a gun to places like India, Indonesia, New Zealand, Australia. That's big no-nos. Do I think we're topping? Not yet. We need confirmation that we're topping. We're confirming if we're going higher or not right now. We've got 1 more minute left. Sellers need to get below 450.18 right now. Just waiting for 1 more minute here. There are ways. Yeah, orcas are attacking right now. That's a very common thing. I've heard about that. It's been going on for a few years now. Yeah, there are ways that you can still, it's a weird thing. A lot of people say lock yourself in to the cabin. It's a really weird thing. I have read some personal accounts of pirates and what they've done to people. I've heard mixed stories. Sometimes you're taken hostage for money, and hold on here, I gotta manage this trade. Rapes do occur, which can be really, really tragic. But do you want to lose your life, or you know what I mean? Like you have to would you rather still be alive? Not that you want to go through a rape or witnessing that happen, but of course, death could be the alternative. There are travel advisories, and there's some stuff to mitigate some of this stuff. If you sail with other people, sail with your beacons off, sailing with your lights off too, and then staying far away enough from the coast when you're traveling in pirate infested waters. There's just like general situational awareness, they call it, that you need to have to mitigate risk when it comes to that stuff. Yeah, flare guns are mandatory. Spear guns, you can't bring those everywhere. So some countries, you're not allowed to bring a spear gun into the country. It's just like having a gun. No, I've heard stories of not heard. I've read stories on what the fuck is the name of the website, Joe? For sailing bulletins that you go to, SailNet or something. And I've read some if you get raped, you can live. It's not nice to talk about that stuff, but it's possible. Yeah, Joe's saying it right now. If they demand money, you give it to them. You can leave and survive. I agree with that too. I have really mixed feelings on this stuff, like talking about this stuff, because it's a very I don't know if it like I don't know if you have these conversations with people behind a closed door. You do, but publicly, like what would you do in this situation or that situation, that kind of stuff. Um, you cover my ransom. Trying to squeeze me out right now. I'm sitting here watching a fucking minute trade right now to see if we're gonna squeeze higher or roll. So if you guys are wondering what I'm doing here, so I want to show you guys something here. So what I don't want to see here, follow exactly what I'm going to show you here. What I don't want to see is a closing red bar below the white line. So I don't want to see that right there. See, like a closing bar below the white line. Now, if I get the closing bar below the white line, I'm going to look for one more green bar here and try to get out of my trade. You'll cover my ransom. This isn't bearish. I don't see this as bearish at all. It can become bearish, but it's not. This is where you buy a dip if you're a bull. Right on this white line right here. Yeah. So this is the test right now. Trying to find out if we still have buyers here or not. I think there's still buyers here for another hour, but I could be wrong. We're going to find out this new bar right now. This bar will tell us. A little bit of break on NASDAQ right now. A little bit of a break on Apple as well. Apple showing a bear plane right now with price below. Some bottoming on the VIX right now. Tesla with a dip buy. It's looking to trade 287.09. Might get the reversal to the downside if they can confirm it at 287.09. Never like seeing this right here. It's pretty bearish right here. Now this is bearish. See this bar right here? How this bar is below the white line. HYG rolling over right now on a 5-minute chart. I can't read the chat right now. I got to watch this bar. I got some calls on right here. I want to see what happens on this bar. Damn, that was a nice bounce on Duolingo, huh? Dude, that Duolingo. Here, let's take a I'm looking at Duolingo where that buy was on it. Near perfect tag in that green box. DoorDash just keeps crushing it. Toast was a near perfect dip buy in that green box that we showed the other day on Friday. Ooh, Oscar Health. Hold on, let's go through this. Let me go through these real quick. So I'm long calls right now. I'm not selling these fucking things. I don't care if they burn. They can get fucked. I don't believe these bears. I don't trust them. I am not buying it. Okay, so Duolingo. We're going to take, so I started rolling through these and I'm like, I got to take a look at these with people. Duolingo. Near perfect dip buy. Even if there's a roll, a check back, if you're not on Duolingo, if it comes back and checks 152.20, it's got an upside price target of 172. Monster moves. Duolingo. Dash has not come back. It's just running. No joy for another dip to buy on Duolingo. It's just blasting. And it did confirm it's hourly. So Dash, right? The fact that it didn't have a pullback and it's trading above 82.26. Yeah, baby. My calls are fucking great right now. Dash is looking to trade 93.64. This is extremely bullish here, by the way. The holding of 83.26 is extremely bullish. Toast with a near perfect dip buy down here at 25.05. It's looking to trade some big high numbers. It wants to get up there and fuck around at 30.49. This is the one that I want to show you, though. So, Oscar Health right now. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Dude, I lost my voice. I couldn't speak. Like Friday night, voice was gone. Saturday, voice gone. Blown out. My voice is like destroyed. Dude, Oscar Health, look at this shit right here. Oscar Health wants to fuck. Just look at this. Look at that beautifulness. It hasn't even done anything yet. Just look at it. Like just ripping fucking faces off. Come in, do the check. If $8 holds on Oscar Health, it's gonna go bonkers. Like straight bonkers. So we'll lower this down a little bit, but it's gonna rip some faces off in here. Keep your eyes on Oscar Health. OSCR. OSCR. Look at this one. IONQ. Gorgeous dip buy on its hourly trigger. This one's about to squeeze too. This one's gonna squeeze. We got price targets above like $16, $17, $18, $21.45. I think that's the big move for it right there. We got some weirdness going on in this one. We talked about this the other day, FIP, the danger of FIP. It's still trading lower right now. You see this right here, but it's coming into that kind of place here. If you want to day trade it or something, it's going to make a big move up. It looks like it's going to be, something like this. There is a buy down here on FIP. $3 stock. I'm pretty bullish on this one though too. Dude, look at this shit. P-Core, baby. Just dealing death. Fucking A, man. See, like P-Core is like extreme bullishness right now. Anyone that tells you we can't beat the S&P 500 is out of their fucking minds, by the way. Out of their fucking minds. HCP. This one is about to fucking moon. Look at this daily velocity on this thing. Look at that. Just look at. Oh, my calls are good. Ooh. I'm looking at my calls right now. Ooh. Look at HCP. I mean, just look at that fucking setup. This thing is gonna fucking moon. And I mean like straight fucking like that. HCP. Shoals. Look at this one, dude. I mean, just look at this. Can you, like, Winky, look at this shit. Daily coming up, weekly coming up, hourly breaking above the monthly. Trading a new high right now, 26.49 on Shoals. Shoals wants to fucking double in price. CFLT, near perfect buy down on the daily trigger. And we can say fuck all the 37.87. You look at this. 1, 2, 3. You know what happens? You know what happens on this shit? It fucking moons. Price target above 42.76. Next price target 56.37. Hello, ladies. I mean, just look at this. Beast mode. Beast mode. Look at this one right here. What is this? SMRT. I mean, just how gorgeous this is. Just look at this turn. Look at these confirmations on daily trigger, right? Bam. Easy, quick buy on weekly trigger. Off to the races. It's going to be trading 550. It's going double. It's going almost double. Look at this thing. You start getting above this 550, and you're talking about like, boom, there's 6.5. Boom, there's 729. Boom. You're not even trading options on this shit. You're just buying it. There's your 100% winner right fucking there. Oh, look at this. Look at this, baby. Chord Energy. Talked about this one the other day. We said, I was like, energy stocks, I don't know, but look at that dip buy right there. Look at this one, Chord. Look at this right here. Intraday trade possibility here. So CHORD, best dip buy right there. Bam. Traded up to 150. Right? Bam, bam, bam. And start moving higher. Chord, great place to buy the dip. 144.59. Buy it with stops underneath it. Put some time on it. Just like that. Chord, ready to go. Daily trigger coming down. Buy a dip right here. Put some time on it. Own it. Stops underneath 144.37. You don't want to buy this shit. You want to buy down here always. Last time that happened, boom, boom, boom. Right? No brainer buy down here. No brainer buy. Chord, SCHRD. GitLab, baby. Trading its hourly. Just had a dip buy. Oh yeah, baby. My calls are burned right now. Look at GitLab coming up again. Right? Attack, 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 attack. Going back to try to get a new high once again. Cross on the daily and weekly. What are we looking for? 69.16. Look at this monster move right here. Look at this. Look at this beast. NXT. Look at this cross right here on this monster. Just look at this. Like, hourly is crossing the daily. Price is above the 1, 2, the 1, 5, the hour, and the daily trigger. That's a 4 trigger combination. 4 trigger cluster. Daily is on the downside, or daily velocity is on the downside. Ready to rock and roll. It's ready to fuck to the upside. Give me fucking $43 on that ticker. Look at this one right here. This one's ready to go right now. This one's ready. Braze, BRZE. If price can get above 43.25, expect a squeeze. There's some sellers right now, right where it is at 43.26. I would still like to see, yeah, you're kind of getting there. I'd like to see it get above the hourly, though, for continuation to the upside. BRZE. Unity, baby. What is my man Unity doing? Had a cross here in the daily above the weekly. Extreme bullishness. I think we talked about Unity when I was like, you test this over here, it's just going to start fucking ripping faces off. Price right now above its hourly. It's 1 and 5 minute. Squeeze alert right now. Squeeze alert on Unity to the upside. Trade price target above 48.50 on Unity. Next target 56.09. Already up 3.63% right now. IoT bullish as fuck right now. Confirmation on its daily trigger. It's above its 1.5 and hourly. Sorry, I'm trying to watch this trade. Sorry, I keep stopping. IoT still want to see it tag 3090. I want to see it go even higher, believe it or not. IoT, I want a new high on it. I want a brand new fucking high on it. I want to see this blast up here, get a new high, break above $30.90. FLNC, dip buy down below, coming back up, has a new high on it right now. Congratulations if you're on this one. Look at that setup right there. Bam, confirm the daily, double confirmation. What do we say around here? 1, 2, rip some fucking faces off. FLNC, upside target, 33.75. Next one, Lemonade, baby. Look at that near perfect buy down below. Monday the 17th, 9:30 a.m. Where did it get? Its daily trigger. Where is it going? Up, baby. Way up there. Where are we going? Super fucking high. We're going to get up there to 21.70, and we have upper targets of 23.61, and boom, $30 to the upside on Lemonade. Oh, yeah. Look at this one. CRDO. This one's ready. It's close to ready. This is CRDO. Hourly coming higher. Hourly not trending down. Daily is coming up. Look for this one on the 19th. Coming into the 19th for a push higher. I think it's ready to go. I think CRDO is actually ready to go and start tagging these upper 1828, 1897 on the table, definitely. CRDO, it'll be ready in the next day, or give it like 2 or 3 days here. CRDO, keep your eyes on it. Look for a dip buy. As a matter of fact, I think it's bullish right now. Hold on here. Where's the weekly on this thing? You know what? Scratch what I just said. Make this one come to you. If you can get this one to roll over, if you miss the trade, that's fine. If you can get some kind of monster move in here and grab it down here at like 14.5, even better. Maybe you get that quick little dip by that one down day in this one, and boom, you're good to go. Rumble, underperforming. Still no trade. We talked about this one the other day. You want to see the confirmation above the hourly trigger, not seeing it yet. Still no trade. It's getting there. It's getting close. We wanted to buy, so we have these green boxes here because we wanted to see this happen. We wanted to see a confirmation, and then this happened, confirmation. Didn't happen, right? So no trade in Rumble. I do think it's close, but again, we're going to have to reset this trade again. So your next buy zone for Rumble is going to be lower. You need to see price do something. So right now, right on Rumble, it has to come up here, and it has to confirm before you can enter the trade. Oh, so hold on a second here. So Rumble must confirm upside before entry. Can't even take this trade. Has to literally like break above, bam, bam, and start confirming right here. Until that happens, it'll just be more downside, more downside. So no trade on Rumble. Still no trade here. This is the same thing. So see this trade right here, TGT, right? I own TGT. Not looking good right now. I'm bullish on TGT, but, you know, you got to see this here. Like, this is important. You need to, hold on a second. Let me redraw all this. So you need to see price get above the hourly. You need to see the daily cross underneath, and it's not happening right now for TGT. Same thing. I think AT&T is the same way, and I own that piece of shit too. So I'm not happy right now seeing this on target. Not happy. Do not enter. If you're not already long target, you got no business getting long on it. It has to get above. It has to get above for you 130, 130, and more than likely has to get above 133.90, something like that. Man, do we need a fucking rotation so bad? We need a rotation. Nothing here, right? Dropped it down. Regeneron making its way back up. You can't take this trade either. This is another one that we're waiting on. So this, like all this here, you can't. I guess you can kind of take that, but I'll be honest with you. You want a safe trade? It's always above. Like you need to wait for all this to happen. You need to see price get above the hourly, the daily, and the weekly. There is a trade coming up here, but I'm going to warn you, you need to see price above. It's like this. You need this bullshit. You need this bullshit, a turn. You need price above. This could squeeze right now, but let me draw this part of the trade out. I mean, it's looking bullish, but even so, it's like this. It's going to fail here. But I still don't like this trade. It's really, these are like dangerous. This is very dangerous shit here. I don't like this part of the trade. I like the above part of the trade. I don't like it. I am making some fucking bank right now on calls. I don't know if you know that, but I'm rich as a motherfucker right now. If you were in 451Cs and you were making money, if you're making money on those 451Cs right now and you fucking diamond handed that shit, congratulations, because they're trading 30 cents right now. 30 cents. Allegro Microsystems, dip buy, trading up right now. Allegro Microsystems, extremely bullish. Coming back to retest the high right now. All-time highs, I think, on this one. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe it's not all-time highs. Price targets above 47.78. Got those, right? Now it's just squeeze time. I think I gave a target of $70 or something like that on this one. ALGM. I got to look and see what's going on. So surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise. Wasn't somebody saying this was bearish? Someone told me that was bearish, right? Did someone earlier tell me this was bearish? Someone was saying that's bearish right there. Why are you buying this shit? Was someone telling me that earlier? Someone saying that I was bearish down here? Someone was saying something about being bearish, right? Was someone telling me that was bearish? Hello? I thought that was bearish. Thought that was bearish. Who's lying to me? I love all of you. What's that? I thought that was bearish, bros. Thought that was bearish. Yeah, I'm in calls. I told you I was buying calls down here. Fucking bought this right here. Bought that bar right there. Psh. Fuck yeah, I'm long calls right now. Trading 30 cents on 451Cs. God damn it, dude. That's like 3 fucking running good trades. I love you, Beartown Sheriff. Hey, what's up, big badass? We should sell the market now, right? What up, big bass? What happens here, right? We talked about this earlier in the broadcast. What do we say? What did we say earlier in the broadcast? We got the high. We're going to go down. We're going to test the 27 EMA on the 5-minute, right? We're going to go back up right now. And what are we going to do right now? Maybe you guys know out there. We'll talk about this, okay? So right now, we have pivots, right? We're going to go back and we're going to check right there. So we're going to check this right here, right? So what you're looking for here is, are the sellers strong enough? They're going to try to trade this down again. You're going to watch this come up, right? If the buyers are stronger here, we'll roll over and we'll squeeze up, and we're going to tag 450.91 next. Just watch this trade play out, okay? Just watch how this plays out right here. You got another bot. You got another one too. You got the actual where they are, but they're already fucked. I can already promise you. Sellers are fucked right here. I'm telling you, they're fucked. They're in deep shit right here. Hey Fitzy, what's going on, brother? How you doing, my man? Doing great, brother. It's a fucking beautiful Monday afternoon in the middle of summer. Everything is awesome sauce. Hopefully we can get pull one more trade out of this, and we can get a nice afternoon trade, take a siesta, and then come back for the end of the day, right? Yeah, you know what this is, right, Beartown Sheriff? You know what's happening here. The squeeze is on. This is a squeeze trade right here. I'm going to squeeze out sellers here. Remember this red box up here? This is where the real sellers are. They're up here. Very dangerous up here. NASDAQ recovering. Apple recovering. Tesla recovering. Dixie rolling over. HYG recovering to a reverse bull plane to the upside. VIX is like, dude, VIX is like, just leave me the fuck alone. VIX is having cramps or something. Hey, Uncle JBJ, you play golf today? Right on. Have you? So you know what I've never done? I saw a guy showed me his ball. He played an entire round with one ball. I've never done that. Oh, you like that FX retracer? You like that, you dirty dog? Hey, B Vera, thanks for subscribing via Prime. I appreciate it, brother. Or sister. I don't know if you're a man, woman, or there, them, or whatever, but thanks for joining us in the stream. I always feel like I always feel like when I play golf, I'm like, I'm like, there's a water feature. I'm like, we gotta at least try, right? You know, I'm like, we gotta at least try to make it over from 300. What do you mean lay up at the water feature? I ain't laying up. We're gonna bang it. We're gonna rip it. Nice, Big Bass. Oh, you got second place? Hell yeah, brother. He said he won second place in his bass tournament. Congratulations, man. Third time out? Hell yeah, my man. What do you got for a boat? You know, I have a question for you, Big Bass. So I've got questions for all of you guys. So I've got two boats, right? I got a sailboat, and but I got three boats. I'm like, I got two boats. I got three actually. I've got two kayaks. I was thinking about building like a maybe a big bass can answer this for me. So tell me if I'm crazy here. So I was thinking of um let's say that's the kayak right there. Let's say this is a kayak right there. I was thinking of like building like a PVC crossbars or aluminum bars or something with like straps underneath, and then some kind of a platform in between the two kayaks. And I don't know if I could put a motor on it, like a trolling motor or something, and put my dogs up here, and then maybe like pull like rafts behind it or something like that. I think that'd be like a blast or some shit. Wouldn't that be cool? Like we have these crystal clear blue lakes out here, like gin water lakes, and I'm like, man, that'd be so much fun. Sit in the kayak, got my wife over here, put the dogs on it, put the kids in the back, little putt putt motor in the back. Would it work? Yeah, so I ran a I went on an expedition once, and they tied us off two canoes doing this. They had a canoe in each side, and then a big platform in the middle of it, down a river. So I was thinking about it for like I was thinking I could build this thing, right? And I was the centerpiece. So the centerpiece here, if I did it with PVC, I think I could sew some like fabric that is like the same kind of fabric that you use on like lawn chairs and shit, like a weatherproof. So it'd be really light, but I don't know if it structurally would. I don't know if the structure isn't strong enough. Maybe you'd like just shaking it left and right, you wouldn't stand up. So I don't know if it needs to be like aluminum bars because they're light, and then like a wood platform just for the rigidity's sake. Like at first I was like, maybe I'll make it really light, and like I can break it down, throw it in my truck. And but then I'm like, if I did it with the wood, I'd have to be able to remove the piece of wood, maybe with like, I don't know, butterfly screws or something like that. Am I still holding Tesla calls from Friday? No. And I sold the spy calls right here. I think, where did I sell them? I sold them right here. I sold them right here. I sold my spy calls right here. And I just re-entered spy calls right here. So long calls once again. Thanks for the big balls. Thanks for saying something. Big A balls. Yeah, you need the good alignment, huh? Hey, man and Dare. Said finally subscribed and have to say good investment. Really enjoy these, Cap, and your insights. Thanks, Meninder. I wanted you to know, Meninder, that I only, so. Oh, you like that U-trade, huh? How's that? How those calls doing right now? So if you're new to the channel, I want to. Oh, look at them! They're pissed off. Oh, sellers are seller rage right now. Look at that seller rage. So if you're new to the channel, I want you to know that I do charge for you to comment only because as we grew, we started to attract a lot of spammers, scammers, and then the chat was being overrun by counter alpha. We had a lot of emotional commenters in the chat, and due to that, it was impacting traders in positions, up or down, didn't matter. Like if we were at a bottom, we were crashing. If we were at a top, we were going up another 10 points. So I had to shut the chat down We took a breather. I think it was a few days at least, right? And then what we did was we instituted a pay to comment rule, and what that did was it toned down a lot of the hit and run commenters, I call them. So what they do is they'll come into a stream. They might not normally be here. They'll just like get on YouTube because they're emotional. They'll see a live stream. They'll jump on and just start hammering the comments. So what this does is it stops that kind of stuff inside our chat. So I don't want you to think that I'm trying to make money from you or anything like that. It's just trying to cut out some of the noise, some of the counter alpha, up or down, doesn't matter. Bulls do it, bears do it, it doesn't matter. So I also want you to know, if you're watching right now on YouTube or on Twitch and you're like, I don't want to pay to chat, but I do want to chat, there is another way for you to chat for free. You can watch me on Twitch and subscribe to me via Amazon Prime Gaming, and then you can chat for free on Twitch. I also want you to know that I make almost nothing from that $5. I get, I think Bezos gives me like $2.50. Of that, I pay 30% in taxes, and then I have an account. Someone does my accounting, so I got to pay for all that accounting. I probably clear $1. So it's not a way for me that I'm intending to try to make money. It's more of just trying to keep the chat not going crazy. It used to go crazy in the chat. It would be out of control. I appreciate you following Meninder. I appreciate you subscribing, my brother. It's really weird. Like, the bots on Twitter steer you in a subscription model. It's who made a comment? I'll say something right now. I'm going to bring something up. I used to have this same thesis. There was a time when I want to see who said this. Let me see if I can find this comment, because I like this guy a lot. And I agree. This used to be my thesis on this. So, here. Now, he's very tactful in how he says it as well. So you have to like parse what he's saying. Let me read to you what his tweet was. If a furu is telling you they have a strategy that makes 30 to 100% returns per year, beating the S&P 500, then why are they selling this strategy through a subscription basis to retail traders? As Charlie Munger stated, these people are nothing more than fortune tellers who are dragging money out of their clients' accounts. The business is not trading or investing, it's selling the subscription. So there's some truth to this and not truth to this. Now Pelk said this, and he laced his comments. The way he wrote the post, he weaved through making the statement. Some people make the statement without saying what Pelk said, which is if they're claiming that they're making 100% returns every year, claiming that they're making more than 30% or beating the S&P 500, they're lying to you. Now let's talk about a few things here. Charlie Munger can suck my balls. That guy does that actually. Charlie Munger actually does that. He does charge his clients for his advice, right? So Charlie Munger wants that. Number one, get that out of the way. Secondly, Charlie Munger does not want you as a retail trader to ever manage your own money. So there's a counter thing here too. Charlie Munger does not want any retailer. Charlie Munger doesn't want me managing my own money. Matter of fact, my bank gets my wife and corners her and tells her, can you bring Jim down and talk to us? They try to corner me at least once a year. They don't want me managing my own money. They want to manage my money for me. So there's already like a a part about Charlie that I'm just like, yeah, get fucked, old man. You know? Hold on a second here. But I used to believe this. Now I don't sell a subscription, just so you know. But I disagree with this comment to some extent, though. So I do pay people. Even now, I pay people subscription fees, and I pay people for a subscription, and I have paid a lot of money for subscriptions. I paid guys $500 to $1,000 a month. I shit you not, and I did it because these guys are really good traders. They have time in market. They taught me how to trade, and for their time that they spent with me, I'm sorry, man. It was worth every dollar. Made me a better trader. That's the truth. There are subscriptions that I've paid for in the past for data, and that data costs money. So I don't mind paying for that either. I used to pay for a service called Flow Algo. Loved it. Loved everything about it. That shit costs money. I can't get that data anywhere, and I can't get that data with an assignment. So as a matter of fact, I think they're one of the companies that are being sued right now. I think allegedly, I can't back it up that they're one of them, but I think they are. But they're able to assign numbers to the flow. That company is able to track flow as it comes in and out of the market and assign a number to it. Like this was a sell, this was a buy. That costs money to produce. I don't mind paying for that. So if they're providing you with real-time data, that's expensive. That shit costs 10, 20 grand a month for that guy to put out. That guy had to develop that website. That guy has to maintain it. I've got no problem paying for that shit. So I think Pelka's like weaving, it's a great statement, but he's weaving through what you you have to read his statement. Now here's another one. I used to pay Derek Kotnoy. I have a lot of respect for that guy for what he does. Derek Kotnoy spends a ton of time putting effort into his research. I have no problem paying a guy like Derek Kotnoy for the time that he puts into the market. I got no problem paying that. So, that statement is valid. How Puck said it, though, is like weaving a tight weave. Like, so it's hard to say that because Pelk's a great trader. I'm probably a better trader than most. So yeah, do I need to pay somebody? Do I need to? Probably not. Do I pay people to this day? I do. As a matter of fact, I subscribe to VolWiz, to Scott's newsletter. I know Scott personally. Fucking guy's a gangster. Guy worked for hedge funds. The guy is like knows what he's doing. Very smart trader. Yeah, I'll pay him for his time. I got no problem paying that guy for his time. So I think maybe maybe Pelk is referencing because there are these traders out there. There are traders on FinTwit that claim that they are always winners. I see like posts. They'll post them afterwards. They never tell you they're long or short. What they're doing, I think, is or I was told that they were doing, someone told me, they were like, these guys what they'll do is they'll paper trade both sides. They'll take the long and the short, or long puts and long calls, and then whichever side actually prints, they'll screenshot it, and then afterwards they'll post it on like FinTwit or somewhere else, showing their winnings. But they never post before. So the only thing that I would say to you would be, if you're ever going to pay for data or time from someone out there, I think that's fine. If you're looking to subscribe to a Furu, make sure they're telling you their trades before and never just after. That would be a key thing. So, and there are subscriptions out there that don't tell you the market's going up or going down, right? They're just providing you with data. But if you are subscribing to a Furu out there, I think I'm with Pelk on this part of his statement. if you've got someone like flashing you something afterwards, like, oh, look, I made 10 grand or I made 100 grand, and they didn't tell you they were long publicly before, or publicly, or behind a closed door, or, and I'd ask for a free subscription for a month or a trial. Like, can I get a week? So if they're like flashing you the after, but not the before, like the before is the key here. Maybe ask for like, I don't know, like a trial or something. And maybe they're doing it privately behind in a Discord or something, or I don't know, private YouTube channel, something like that. Yeah, I don't know if that's what they're doing or not. But I know that it costs money too. Like, dude, like developers cost money, hosting costs money, development costs money, hosting costs money, management costs money, administration costs money, all that stuff costs money. And did I pay for services? So, and I don't mind paying for services. I don't. I have no problem. I'm long right now. Yeah, alignment to the kayaks. Yeah, I think I need rigidity, lightweightness, and you want to see. So Visalana, you want to see Unity again? You want me to show it to you one more time, brother? Hold on. Give me a second, brother. I went over Unity earlier, my man. I'll go over it again though. Is Visalign setting up again? Yes, it's squeezing, my man. The price was above the hourly, the 1 and the 5. It is squeezing to trade 48.50 again. It's extremely bullish, brother. You want a price target? You're going to get a failure on 47.11 and then look for a confirmation trade to break above 48.50. Your next target is 56.09 on Unity. Oh, thanks, Manager. Your argument for Twitter paywall subscription is the same reason that keeps YouTube clean from bots. Yeah, I agree with that too. Can I take a look at Tesla again? Sure. You know what else is funny about that too is I used to have that same thought process, but dude, like, I was just in a meeting on Friday with I was in a meeting with the administrators of the Discord on Friday. So Tesla, you want to buy 283.60. It's bullish. It's on a grind right now. It's grinding. 283.16 on Tesla. See if you can buy that dip again. It's still bullish. It's topping a little bit. You know what? I disagree. Tesla might get a roll. I'll say this. Have stops below 283.10 on Tesla. I might have to get on my trade here. Tesla have stops below 283.10. It remains bullish above. It's a little long in the tooth on the hourly trend. We might get a pretty decent pullback in the market here. So if you guys know what middle, that middle of the afternoon trade. So it's 121 right now. We're likely going to get a roll in the market down here into that 230 hour. Just be aware of that right there. It's likely going to happen. I might have to pull out here in a minute. As a matter of fact, my calls were up quite a bit up here, and I didn't sell them. So and if we get one more green bar at any point here, I'm going to likely. So we had a failure here too. Just heads up out there. I wasn't paying attention. I was blabbing. Here's the high. Here's a failure of a new high. In the next 8 minutes, Bear's going to want to take this underneath. So be careful. I'm flat right now. I haven't lost any money, so I'm gonna look if I can get an out over here and try to get out of my trade. Maybe I can win a penny. Or give me 1 penny. I'm flat right now. I just sold. So it's closed for a penny. I'm fine with that. Tesla hourly is, it's not pretty. Can we go up here? Yes. So I'm flat right now. I got out of my trade. We can continue higher, but I'm afraid we could get an afternoon roll. I don't like this failure right here. See that one right there? I don't like that. I don't like seeing that. See that bounce right there? 1, 2. That should have went up, and it didn't. Didn't get the new high. Third bounce. It can go up there, but I don't like these I don't like this shit. So I wanted to see conviction to the upside. Just me personally. Just my trading. 1, 2. I guess you could call that the confirmation trade to the upside. I'm looking at Tesla right now, and I'm like, looks like dog shit. Yeah, Chaz, like, then there's like the whole other thing about this, like I never started what I do. Because I was trying to make a subscription service, but it's grown to a point where it's cost me fucking a ton of money and time, and if it's going to continue, it has to take care of itself too. So I understand that too. Or we shut it down. I was having a meeting with with the guys from the Discord, and I was like, this thing has to become self-sustainable. If it can't, we'll shut it down. We don't have a choice. I can't like, time and money has been brutal. And I could just be trading on my own, right? Trade on my own. We did it. It was awesome, and it was good while it lasted. So there's that part of it too. Oh, dude, I got out just in time, didn't I? My thoughts on Tesla into earnings. You ready? I heard some talk that Tesla is going to miss because they dropped the price of their cars or vehicles. I would be very wary of clinging to that hope. I'm going to warn you of something else. You're likely going to hear, even if they were to miss, there is risk of some kind of guidance that could be very bullish. There's like this thing where maybe you buy, I want to buy like cheap 0 dates, like a week out or 2 weeks out. Even if they burn to zero, I can probably make that trade back. Turn that into like 1,000% trade, 500% trade. This ER or the next one. I think like as we go through these ERs, right? One of these ERs, this one or the next one. You're gonna get something like we have like the new Cybertruck has more ability than any other Tesla vehicle. It's gonna have a version of FSD that is claimed to be like level 4, level 5. Does that make it that it is? No, but it doesn't matter. Not when it comes to the price of the stock. You're going to see a split announcement at some point, likely in one of these ERs. Now, if that one of those things doesn't happen, the stock will plummet. But either this ER or the next one, my expectations are high. Maybe even the Q1 of 2024. You want to be out of the way for a trade like that, right? You don't want to be, if you're short. As a matter of fact, I would not fucking short any of these ERs coming up. It's just not worth it. It's not worth the even if it burns, even if Tesla burns on their ER. I fucking wouldn't, dude. I've been in these ERs where they have done those announcements, and it's like a fucking moon mission. you will blow your account. Like short. Like if you want to buy puts, that's fine. Don't be fucking short on Tesla and these next few ER reports. Just don't do it. You'll be fucked. Like one of these things will blow you up. You're gonna get one of those announcements. I assure you of it. You heard the announcement of the first Cybertruck rolling over off the line. You guys have seen me on Twitter talk about this late night months ago, right? And I post that shit and then I delete it. You saw the announcement this weekend. When you get some kind of good guidance like that, you already know you already fucking know, right? That in this ER, they're going to talk about these trucks rolling off the line. They're going to talk about how they're going to get these trucks to people. And there's going to be a pump in that, right? That even if it's sell the news on their ER, it's going to be big. So, what are my thoughts on trading ER? Dirt cheap OTM calls with a couple weeks on them if you want to trade it. Otherwise, we all know what happens, right? They typically, if typically, unless there's news of a squeeze or news of a split or some major announcement of something actionable, not promises, like here's your fucking Cybertruck or here's a split right now or something like that. Well, I like that green bar. That's a good green bar. I like that green bar. That's bullish. This is bullish right here. Maybe we are going to squeeze. Tesla, man, it's a weird thing. Like, if it's a normal ER, what they're going to do is print both sides, and then you'll get the actual move a week or two later. So you could sit on your hands as well. If you wanted some exposure to one of those announcements, it's like 2 or 3 week out OTM calls or puts, and you need a couple weeks on them. Call spreads are another good option. The only way you get the big giant move, like the only way that Tesla moves in its ER to the upside is if there's an actionable thing, like we're splitting our stock, something like that. I've been in those trades. They make a lot of fucking money. They make some stupid fucking money. If you do so whenever Tesla has a stock split, if you just put like a month out, fire out the money call, that thing will print fucking stupid, like 10,000%. And it's going to cost you nothing. You remember me deleting that shit? Yeah, I don't want that shit on Twitter. Like, I don't want to tell too many people that stuff. Like, you say that stuff and like people go batshit crazy. And I'm like, I just don't want it. I don't want the. I don't want to be like that guy. It's a night, dude. This green one right here, this green bar is very bullish right here. Yeah, there'll likely be a roll at some point. But there was a ton of. Do you guys know this? I want you guys to know this. There was shit tons of puts sold on Tesla for ER. Do you guys know that? I want you guys to know that there was a ton of puts sold on their ER. A shit ton. You want what I expect to happen? It's gonna fucking moon. It's gonna fucking moon. Yeah, I just need to mention AI 55 times. You want my? If I had a guess what to do, it's OTM calls like a month out. They're cheap. If they burn, it's still a gamble, right? Hey, Guppy Master, how you doing, man? Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. I already went over Rivian. You mean trading Rivian as sympathy? I went over Rivian this morning. I told you I'm bullish. Everyone's bearish on Rivian. I'm bullish right now on Rivian. I'm bullish on a dip buy too. Went over Rivian this morning. People were bearish this morning. I said, fuck no. Matter of fact, it's coming right into the zone to buy. So I want to buy it at a 21.10. I'm bullish here. Like I'm coming into like a dip buy zone for me. You could buy this right here, technically. You could buy Rivian with like a month call or 3-month call on it, in my view, but you can buy it right here. Not financial advice. I'm bullish on Rivian here. Yeah, I think so too. There's a lot of put selling right now on Tesla. People know what's up, so yeah, I agree, Gubby. I'm pretty bullish here in Tesla. 300, then 500. I don't know how we get to 5. Or we discussed that, right? How do we get to 500? It's likely going to be a split of some kind. You're likely going to get some kind of, like, that's the part of this guidance, right? Like, if you get the discussion about the Cybertruck and they make a claim like it's real FSD, like no bullshitting around, even if it isn't, it ain't going to fucking matter. That shit'll fucking go to the moon. Like, woo. If that claim is made, I'm pretty fucking bullish here. Pretty fucking bullish on Tesla. Pretty fucking bullish on Tesla. Pretty fucking bullish. I guess some people would think they won't print the 21st. They'll wait until the next strike, right, on Tesla. But, dude, I mean, I think that's the general. I think that's the. I'm not it's like a normal Tesla ER. They print both sides. You guys know that, right? So here's an example. So their ER is, I believe, on the 19th, right? Like under normal circumstances, they will print both sides of the expected move. So the 21st, you'll see both sides of that chain print. But if there's any fucking good news, dude, like we haven't had that in a while. You get some good news, and it's just gone. Ooh. We're due for one of those. Yeah, exactly. I love the just need to mention AI 55 plus times. Agreed. It's looking a little soft right now, Tesla. It needs some time to cool down, then it'll start ripping again. The hourly's coming up. We're getting these late afternoon trades to the upsides, blowing my mind. Yeah, I went over CFLT and SMRT. Yeah, I went over both. Fucking both great tickers, man. Still bullish on both of those. Hey, buddy. Bulls climbing the wall of worry right now. Climbing the wall of worry right now for Bulls. So let me see. Oh, there we go. What? Jedi Marcus just said coconut combined with chocolate shall be eradicated from Earth. Book of Jedi. Dude, almond joys are good. I think coconut and chocolate alone, I don't like that, but I do like the almond joy. I think jams. Milky Way seems like the shittiest of all of them there. I mean, I'm reading through right now to Twitter to see if I see anything. Dude, I can't believe people actually like Andrew Tate. You guy's kind of a weirdo. Charles Gasparino is out there spicing it up right now. I love that guy. Do you guys know who Charles Gasparino is? I like when he gets on I like how he gets on Twitter and just lights shit up. Then gets on TV and starts chatting. Dude, so Tom Lee just said, for your information, progress is not a straight line, but the next key level on the S&P 500 is 4818. I agree with that too. I agree with 4800. I agree with 4800, then 5000. I'm on the 6000 trade. Tommy Lee, baby. By the way, do you guys might know this? I have I've commissioned the new portrait for the live stream, and it's gonna be Tom Lee. So for the counterpart to Mike Burry, the new painting that's coming into the office is going to be Tom Lee. So we're gonna put him up on the office. Maybe I'll take a picture of it and ping him with it, see if he's happy with it or not. I'm reading through Twitter right now, see if there's anything interesting on Twitter. Yeah, Jedi Marcus talking about the new month high on Smalls. Let me see if I can look at Tesla again. Should start squeezing here in just a moment. It's a nice candle right here. You see that green candle? That was a beauty. This candle right here was really nice. Very bullish. Especially so late in the afternoon, 1:41 in the afternoon. Dude, so you should see. And you guys aren't following Charles Gasparino. He's on fire today. Yeah, Thomas said something else too. He said, "Hey, all, please stop giving Mike Wilson a hard time. He does good fundamental work." I agree with that too. He does. I can actually see where he's targeting too. Everything Mike Wilson says, in my view, is valid. Though he does take the he gives you the downside target of risk when we're in in those situations. I agree with that. I am a fan of Mike Wilson's. Squeezing right now, trading 450.65. 451's trading 26 cents again. Back up here a second time. Who's Finance a Lot? Hold on, let me see. Finance a Lot. Oh, wait a minute. Who's I don't know who Finance a Lot is. People? Holy shit. Who is this Finance a Lot? There's like 100 there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Dude, there's like 30 Finance a Lots. Who's Finance a Lot? He's an Ultra Doom poster. Hold on a second. Says he's got 200 followers. Is it Finance with an A? Finance a Lot? I think that's him. I think I see him. Nope. That's not him. How do you spell it exactly? Finance Lancelot. Okay. Finance Lancelot. Let's see if I can find him here. Oh, yeah. 89,000 followers from the Great White North. Um, Nineteen says the Federal Reserve was slow to react, only cutting rates when the market crashes. We're almost over. See what some of his posts say. Yeah, I don't know this guy at all. I have no idea who he is. Yeah, I found him. I just found him. Yeah, HYG squeezing higher right now. NASDAQ squeezing higher right now. Tesla squeezing higher right now. Yeah, it's got a retest coming up on the bull cross on Tesla. Just waiting for the consolidation and for the hourly to catch up to it right now. It's almost there. What is this guy saying? Pure pain club. Let me read some of this. Guy's got a lot of shit going on in his Twitter. Oh, is he really? Yeah, I'm long SPY. We're on SPY right now. Give me one more squeeze. Push, push. Oh, dude, seriously, just one more. I want to see us like go here. Just that big, big, big supply right there. So Yeti's saying you guys have to understand fear gets more clicks on YouTube and Twitter. I agree with that. Yeah, nobody clicks on the happy shit. I agree with that too. I agree with that, Yeti. I got a sell order in right now. I'm seeing if I can get a fill on it. I got some 451s on again, Nino. Come on. I need 2 more pennies. Yeah, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. Um, there's like an emotional side to all of this. If I wanted to be a real dickhead, like if I wanted to be a really what doesn't get me followed, like if I like, what a lot of these guys do is like if a stock, like what I could have done. You know how like airlines took a hit. I could have covered airlines for like a week, and I would have grown this channel stupidly. Like cover it, like whenever something takes a hit or rolls over and burns, you like cover it. You cover it on Twitter, you cover it on YouTube, and you got bag holders, right? And they want to be placated, right? They want the pacifier. And it's not nice to say that, but it's what it is. It's like a pacifier. Well, it's not just a pacifier. It's a way to scrape followers and shit. I can't do that shit. I'm not gonna do that to people. Like I can't do it. Like I can't do it to people. Yeah, there's like, yeah, you know what, Joe? So you see it, Joe? You see how Velo was looking weak on Tesla? It just needs to cool off. As it cools off, do you see how the trigger's still heading higher? It'll eventually come up there and it'll go. The Velo will reset and go higher again. I can't do that to people. I know. Well, I don't know, but I've been told what all the tricks are on how to get 1 million followers, get 100,000 followers. I'm just not down with it. Like, why would you want can you imagine let's say you're upside down in some ticker, and then I start pandering to you, so you show up every day and we go over it. Meanwhile, you're not making any money. You could have moved on and taken 10 more trades and just been happy again. I don't endorse this chart. Climbing the wall of worry right now. Taking out stops. This is where the big sellers are up here. Just so you guys can see it. You can see this right here. Look at that. Take call profit. Fuck yeah. We took that profit like it was nobody's business up here. There's a gap right here. See that gap? You guys see that gap? There's a gap right here. You got sellers there and sellers right here. It's a pretty big thing over here. This is in cash market too. So the fact that this isn't happening, the fact that we're grinding higher, so just so you can see those 3 yellow lines here, 1, 2, and 3. I still haven't gotten a fill, so still sitting here. Still long calls. Yeah, Shoals and NXT and Brits are making monster moves. Good, good. I'm going to allow that to comments. Yeah, I can't do it. Like, I'm not that guy. Like, if we get burned one day, I'm like, let's get the fuck out of this trade and move on. Like, can't do it. That's like a whole industry, right? Man, it was just, this is another conversation I was having. So I got to have a private, I got to do a private video with, all of you. So if you're in this stream right now with me, right? Do me a solid. So I want to talk to you guys about something. We're going to have this conversation soon. I got to talk to you guys about something. So I'm going to post a link to Discord. You don't necessarily have to be in the Discord. I'm going to post a link to it right now. What I'm going to ask you to do is this. We're going to have a private live stream coming up here soon. And we have to have a conversation that is not public. I'm gonna briefly go over it right now, okay? And without telling you exactly what it's about, but I gotta talk to you about this. So I'm gonna talk to you right now about it. But we're not gonna have that conversation here. We have to have it in private. Now, if you're not a Discord user, you don't have to be, but you should sign up for this Discord so that if we have that meeting or we schedule it, you're a member. You can get in there and watch that live stream. We're going to have a private live stream. We're going to talk. I'll have a conversation. I'm going to tell you why. I traded GME. This is on the topic of being a bag holder. And what a lot of these YouTubers will do, and specifically YouTubers will do this. And there's like a cottage industry of it's not doom selling. It's similar to doom selling. It's when they know you're a bag holder, and I cover that ticker for you because you're in fair mode. And what happens is you want to consume all the content related to that ticker you're upside down in. So if you're upside down in something, right? You're gonna like go on Twitter. You're gonna go on StockTwits. You're gonna go on fucking whatever, I don't know, whatever fucking ticker it is, right? You're gonna go on YouTube and you're gonna want to just consume as much content as you possibly can. Any glimpse of hope for you, even if there isn't any hope, you're still gonna watch every day. And so let's say I can get you to watch my program and I'm covering the shit that you're upside down in. It's like a little cottage industry for me to create what's called churn. CHURN. And it's kind of gross. It's not a nice thing to do to people. Now, you see I don't have 100,000 followers on YouTube. You see I don't have 100,000 followers on Twitter. And that's because I don't partake in that shit. There's like, it's not just the doom selling, it's doom selling. And then there's a flip side to this where you're placating someone that's getting fucked up in the market and not telling them how to get unfucked. It's showing up every day and being like, hey man, let's talk about it, right? Meanwhile, you're getting fucking destroyed, right? And it's the wrong thing to be or to do. Now, we're going to have a conversation here shortly, a private one, and we're going to do it likely in Discord, or I'll at least announce it in Discord and give you guys a private link in Discord to get to a private video on YouTube. We're going to have this conversation because I want to discuss something with you. I'm not going to tell you what the private live stream is going to be about, but I'm going to give you an idea of what it's about. So, I traded GME when nobody was trading GME with Wall Street bettors. Now, at that time, we thought Wall Street bets was too big, but it really wasn't. We had no idea that it would go to. Dude, seriously, just pay my fucking calls. So, like so I remember, like I've related parts of this story in the past. I'm gonna try to speak better about it. So, at that time, if you were trading GME, long GME, whatever it was fascinating to see as it became more known. It's like it starts with like 100 people, then goes to like a couple thousand people, then it starts to like gain traction. Then you have some pretty famous people or smart people, and all these, like, it just starts to grow and grow and grow and grow and grow and grow, right? And there was a time where the original traders of it knew two things. Dude, seriously, print this shit. There are a few things that were known. If you were in it in the beginning, it wasn't a movement. It was never intended to be like for the people, by the people, all that kind of shit. It wasn't trying to, well, it was definitely trying to stick it to hedge funds, but it wasn't it wasn't what it turned into. And everyone, in my view, everyone knew that the moment they turned it off the first time, it was done and over. And knew that the moment it was turned off, it was done and over. The moment they figured out that, the way I relate to people is like, until this, there was probably a room in a meeting somewhere, and no one's listening to the smart person. They all have their own ideas. It's not going to do this, not going to keep going up, blah, blah, fucking blah. Eventually, they listen to the smart person, tell them, yes, it's going to continue to squeeze until you shut it off. It's the only way that you can stop this is by actually shutting it off. So, my point here is that once that happened, the trade was dead. Now, on Wall Street Bets in that time period, they got like, $1 million, 1.5 million followers or something. Non-traders, non-investors, all these people got involved in it, and it like created its own, like, I call it the my word for this is called Robin Hooders and wolves. Robin Hooders and wolves. And I don't mean Robin Hood the trading app. I mean like there's an aspect of like I'm trying to do the right thing as a retailer. But there's a wolf in the room with you. And it works, but then it breaks because you're trying to do the right thing too. So there's like a group of people that know that once it breaks, it's done, it's over. And there's a Robin Hooder, like a do-gooder that's like, it's not over. And we're helping retailers out. And we're helping the regular man out there. what was really going on was there was a wolf in the room. And once the do-gooders blabbed too much, the wolves found out. And it was explained to the wolves. And once the wolves figured it out, they shut it down. And the edge was gone. The edge was gone in GME. And once that edge was gone, those people got trapped. And they got fucked. Badly. So, you don't have to believe me. I'm telling you, people blew up. Mortgages, relationships, broke as a joke. And of course, they got louder on social media and stuff like that, and MOAS and all this other shit. And those people were upside down pretty bad. They got hurt really bad. And I remember there was a time in Wall Street Bets where you try to explain this. So before Wall Street Bets blew up and got really, really, really big, right? Or when it started getting really, really big, a lot of the original traders of GME tried to explain this to this new movement that was in Wall Street Bets, and they didn't want to hear it. You'd get run over. You'd get downvoted to hell, and you'd get run over in this conversation. And there's a loud cacophony. And, the truth is these people got fucking run over. You can run over the conversation all you want. You can run over or you can downvote these people to hell. But they tried to warn you. These are retailers trying to warn you that the edge was gone and that it was broken, right? And that the wolves were in the hen house. The wolves were in with the Robin Hooders, right? So you have to consider that as a retailer. It's an important thing to consider. You think you're doing the right thing. Sometimes you think you're helping out a retailer, right? So you're like, I'm gonna help everybody out, and then at some point, the wolves are in the room with you, and you got to watch out for those wolves. You understand what I'm saying? Thanks, Max Scott Shaska. Yeah, we've got VIX rolling over right now. We got Apple looking beautiful. We got NDX looking sexy. We got Dixie with a dip buy. Tesla with the bounce trade. Joe Donut was talking about the confirmation on the 1, the 5, and the hourly trigger. It's blasting up now, trading 288.17. SPY trying to climb the wall of worry right now. So my point behind that is you have to consider, think about that GME trade and apply that to you as a retail trader. The wolves want your money. There are actual wolves out there, and they do not want you to win. They want you to lose. And if you win too much, they're going to come for you. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. You got it. There comes a point where you have to consider it, right? You got it, Canuck. We got a giant gap to the upside to fill on HYG. Up at 75.45. HYG with an explosive move to the upside. And right now getting their cross on HYG is getting its bull cross in the 5-minute chart. So if you want to see the bull plane, it's on there. Tesla is about to fucking moon. SPY trying to we know how this goes, right? If you don't know how this goes, SPY should explode here. Absolutely. I don't know. I'll say it, we'll talk about it privately. Not in a public video, but we will have a private conversation because you guys are the community, man. I'm not this thing we're doing is not me. It's us. So we have to have that conversation at some point privately. I'll post the link. I was discussing it with admins and stuff, and people that are in the group, and at some point, they had some great insights. So at some point, we'll have some kind of a round table or something where you guys can hear us all discuss it as a group. I think what so Winky, you said that you were talking about, yeah, the Wolves need you to lose like 100%. 100%. And they're fucking ruthless, man. They're fucking ruthless. And some of the Wolves, you know what the crazy part of some of the Wolves is, too, Joe? Is some of the Wolves are who you think they are. They want to break what you're doing. There are other Wolves out there that'll try to take what you got, right? Or what we're doing and resell it. So there are Wolves out there that are like, hey, so this guy's over here trading futures, Globex every night. I'm just gonna sell his shit every night, right? So there's like that kind. There's like different kinds of wolves. So we're gonna chat about that at some point. And part of that is that we have a public Discord too, so we likely have to make it not public at some point. Yeah, I love ZM, man. I'm very bullish on it right now. I was looking at it the other day. Hold on a second. You like Zoom? We just charted it out. Actually, we just went over it. Here, matter of fact, I'll just show it right here. Hang tight. We'll look at it right now. I'm very bullish on Zoom. We charted Zoom recently, I think on a weekend show. Right here, you can see it, right? We didn't actually get that down move here, but we did just recently get it over here. So this was one of your levels to buy, and it's squeezing higher right now. Price target earlier was up at $82. We have to extend it now, right? It's taken longer than expected, but still valid. So nothing's been invalidated with this trade. This was the dip buy right here. You can see it. Looks like that dip was bought on the exact entrance to the trade at 64.22. It also has a daily trigger crossing above. Price confirmed the move higher on the weekly. This is a very emotional level here. You can see the confirmation. Price target remains valid to this point. Right now it's at 82.55 to the upside on Zoom. I love Zoom. Very bullish on it right now too. What do you want to know about it? I can tell you whatever you want. You want to buy a dip on Zoom? Right now it's at 71.67. But big price target above $82. Like it a lot. You want some more targets? I'll give them to you. Retesting this previous high. So you ready? You've got your first target above 73.71. You've got a larger target here. Big squeeze play coming up to 78.70. You're gonna get some vol in there, right? You get some volatility between 78.70 and 83.76. So see my price target up here? You'll likely see a failure in here. Woohoo! Right? Grind. There'll be a pullback at some point, likely to 73. Retake 78, and then upside moves again. There is a fun thing in here. So you've got the trade that you have on right now, right? Trade you have on right now is to 78.70 with a possible extension to 83.76. There should be a failure in here. So you're going to take the money and run right around this 78.70. You're going to then rebuy down here at 73.71. And your next target above that is big, right? 110.96. You've got one more thing you got to work out here. So once you get so there's 3 trades here. Let me see if I can draw this out for you better. I'll put the next trade on for you. Ready? You're gonna get a failure here. You're gonna consolidate down here. That's your next trade right there. The cool part about this trade, you can see it right here, right? So actually, you likely actually get a big failure here. Consolidate, boom, boom, boom. But your next big trade is going to be this one right here is the monster trade. Your next trade is likely going to... Oh, boy. This is the big one right here. Right there. And it's going to just fucking rip faces off. You see it? Boom. Comes back down. Comes back up. Boom, boom. This is sometime in September, October. 110.96. ZM. Hey, David. How you doing, brother? So I looked at Zoom for you. How you doing, David? Yeah, there was no short. No short after the London Open. You looking to enter leaps? I don't think you need leaps. You could do leaps. I think you just need to do like January or something, February. I was gonna sell 35 cents, but I'm not gonna. On 451s, I'm just gonna leave it on. Climbing the wall of worry right now. David, are you looking to short up here? Are you looking to jump in on a short up here and what? What do I think about BBBYQ? So I had a long discussion with James Rowland's people a long time ago, and I made my feelings known about it. There'd be a trap at some point. There was. They closed it down. I'm still long here. I got rid of the. They're trying not to pay these calls here, so they don't. The dealers are having nothing to do with this. Yeah, I don't think you need to go that far out. I think it's I think you get that $100. Well, I shouldn't say that, G Square. How about this, G Square? Why don't you do like an options profit calculator and look at what they pay? Like, what is 100 leap? What is $100? What does 100 C cost or pay for like a January contract for a September print, October print? Hey Dan, how you doing, brother? Good to see you here. Good to see you, man. Dan Cornish, longtime follower on YouTube. And then I would look at like a leap for $100 and see what that prints. There's more risk, of course, with a shorter time frame, but the payoff might be worth it. Nice, good job, David. Yeah, I think it's wall of worry, man. I agree, David. Climbing the wall of worry, my brother. The only funky thing that I could see after the bell is some wonkiness with earnings season going on in here. Just like garbage shit inside of the after hours, fucking around with 1 dates and stuff, 0 dates. I want to know if you were gonna try to short this right here, because we know this is where they are, right? I think it's squeeze territory. I put on some 455s for Friday. I should have left them on. I was making money on them. I just took the money and ran. Yeah, I agree with that too. I started the program this morning, David, by saying I think we're in that summertime trade, right? You just find a dip, go long and hold it until it prints. Like low volatility on both ends, like grinding up and not major moves down. Thoughts on KRE? Yeah, that's the I've got a target above. You want me to let's look at the targets that I've got up the upside. I've got targets on the upside right now of 455.15. This one up here. We'll just move this down every day. So SPY specifically, I'm looking for next level for me is I guess right now today 453.79. But I'd like an STX up here like 455 or something. Yeah, that's what I think. You know that? Do you guys all know what that summertime trade is? It's really weird. Like you just find don't limit your downside. Like your downside expectations should be limited, and you buy a dip and you just let it run. Put some time on it, let it hit. It's fairly easy trading. This is the climbing the wall of worry trade too, right? You've got. Yeah, David. I had Tesla calls. I sold those this morning. Took the money and ran. I took the money and ran on. I took the money and ran on weeklies right here. I think on that fucking tick right there. I took them, re-entered again, got stopped out down here. Took them again. I think I made 2 pennies in the second trade. Not much. But then we got that one green bar down here. We got this green bar. So I took the trade. The second trade I took right here. Traded it up here, and then we came down, and I stopped myself out. I think on this bar or something. I didn't like this red bar, but this one right here was a nice bar. This one right here was fucking sexy. That was the tell that sellers are going to lose here. I'm just fascinated to see what happens here. Just heads up, if you are long this market right here, as we squeeze here, you will see a reversal candle, a big one. So we're squeezing right now. Be ready to take the money and run. You're going to see, depending on how far we squeeze, you'll see a big giant red candle. It's not end of the world. If you want to trade this or trade this above, you want to be above here with a consolidation first and then wait for the move higher. Something like that. You get what I'm saying? So we're squeezing right now already. Just be conscious of where we are and what we're doing. Here comes the squeeze. 450.99 right now. Yeah, dude, we're only at 36 cents right now. This is bullshit, man. Print my fucking calls. Print them. Hey, welcome, Foresight Finance. Welcome, Tim Ross. How y'all doing? Trading 451 zeros right now. Still don't want to print 451 Cs. They're at 35 cents right now. 34 cents. Apple mooning right now. Come on, baby. I'm going to have to take these in a minute here off. I'm going to take a little bit off. Trading 36 cents. They're in the money now, and they're not paying. I just here we go. So there we go. I got half off right now and left half on. Got 25 more, trading 39 right now. All right, so I'm flat on 451 Cs. I'm out. They just printed for me a little bit. Yeah, trading 40 cents right now. Now I'm fully out. I'm flat. Trading 40 cents right now on 451C. 41 cents. $451.10, $451.11, 12. Squeezing up to where the big sellers are up here. This is the gap. Remember, this should be a easy squeeze right here. This is the actual gap from yesterday. So this is all easy money right here. As soon as you come up right here, this is where it begins to get tough. Come on, baby. Come on, keep on going up. Captain Paperhands is here. Another easy day trading. Thank you for showing up to the stock market show. There's that big red candle I was talking to you about, that initial reaction candle. Hopefully you caught that. You're able to get out. Now, that doesn't mean it's over. Don't get all crazy with the drama on that candle. You ready? NVDA. It's about to retest its HT right now. Let's look at NVIDIA really quick. I'm going to turn that off. You want me to look at NVDA for you? You guys, I can see the NVDA gang is... You see that close in NVIDIA on Friday? Man, that looked bearish. So right here, you see it, right? This is a 30-minute chart right now. Price is about or trying right now to squeeze. Bulls want to see that 472, 473-ish. Right, some 470, I guess. Let's look at it on a 1-minute chart, day trader chart. This is very bullish right here. You're looking for the retest here, so just a word of warning here, okay? This is all good. Always like to see like this, you know. You might get it right where we are right now because we're above the 1, the 5. You might get this trade right now in NVDA. You're trying to trade this right here, right? 466 and 470. If you have a chance to buy the confirmation, it is let's find out. If you want to buy a confirmation, 457.02. If you catch a bounce on 457.02 and price then gets above, I'll draw it out for you. Ready? That failure is likely right there somewhere. Right there. NVDA. And yeah, you're looking for oh, I see what you're looking for. You dirty fucking dogs. You dirty fucking dogs. There it is right there. You want to see it? You want to take a snapshot of that? Not a fan of a closing bar below 457. Not a fan of it. Don't want to see it. Don't want to see closing bars underneath 457 on NVDA. Generally bullish here. I got to tell you, the market is at a place where it's going to squeeze if we get above this 451.37. See how I told you not to be afraid of that red candle right there? If we can break above, consolidate here, you'll see NVDA squeeze higher. Okay. And that squeeze will take us to 452.58. Do you see it? Right there. Let's get some jams going again. I just took profit. So I just took profit right here. If I get a chance to jump back in here somewhere, I will. So I'm looking for another entry here. I am flat at this moment. Can I take a look at shop? I'll take a peek real quick. I like Shopify here. Look, if you can get I like it right where we are, but my preference would be to catch the reversal on the bear plane. So I'm a buyer above 69.26 currently. It's coming back to test. Here, hold up. This is a good one. This is a good one to do. You guys have some great tickers that you call it. So just let's look at shop real quick. So this is all great here. I like this. This all looks great. Like seeing the next squeeze. Love seeing this. Like seeing the hourly turning around right here. So I'll be looking for, it's a 30-minute, it's a 1-minute chart right here. Nope, you already did that one. You already did that one. There's your next one. Here, we'll just redo this. Don't get all scared. Well, not don't get all scared. You don't want closing bars down there. You do have a bear plane here. Even so. You already did this one, so you got that one right there. That one right there. That one right there. Oh. Makes sense? It's kind of wonky. It needs to be a little bit farther out there. It's a 1-minute chart on shop. It's a little ridiculous, isn't it? That looks a little ridiculous. Damn, that thing is moving. I mean, just look at that move right there. Fuck me. Shopify setting up for an explosive move to the upside. Holy shit, Shopify. See it? Whew. If there's ever a moment of weakness where you can buy a dip, 1, 2, 3, 4. Any kind of moment of weakness in Shopify. Any kind of like, yep, and there's the move. It's 66, 65, whatever. But right now, as it stands, if 68.92 holds, you're gonna moon this shit. Shopify is gonna moon. So right in here. This is Spoos. I'm just waiting for a minute here to see if I can grab a dip to go up and break above 451.37. Hey, Bob, Easy Trading. How you doing? Hey, thanks, Kenny Tran. Thanks, Tim Ross. Hey, thanks for all you guys. Yeah, you know, Foresight, man. Let me check with the moderators, man, and see what's going on. I think the moderators. I think this has to do with. You know, it's just, you know what, Foresight, we'll give you another chance here and see what you do inside of the YouTube chat. If you're cool in the YouTube chat, you can stay. You can stay. If you go crazy or anything, you know how it'll go, right? You're fine to be here, man. I'm fine with you being inside the YouTube chat. Sunday never ends. Fellow bear, hello, fair. Yeah, it's fine. I like bears. The only thing that I ask is the same as we ask elsewhere. Just don't be poisoning. Just don't be poisoning the chats. As long as you do that, you're good to go. Oh, he was? Oh, shit. You got to be kidding me. Foresight. I was just told that you got banned because you were directly shit talking me on Twitch. Come on, man. All right, Foresight, here's the deal. I'm going to let you slide. I am a believer in giving people a second chance, okay? I am. So I'm going to give you a third chance. I ask for two big things. We're trading real money here, and I want you to try to respect that. You know, like we can't have bad alpha. And this only other thing that I would ask you is do not disrespect me, man. So you get one more chance. Okay, cool. We'll see how it goes. If it goes well, you can stick around. Foresight Finance Redemption Arc. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm down for a redemption arc. But yeah, man, I've done it. I know what you know. I just apologized to. I just apologized to a guy on FinTwit in a DM. I shit talked him on Twitter, and this was like this past week, and I was like, hey, if you want, I'll go public on Twitter and apologize. So I've been guilty of it myself. And he said I didn't have to, so I didn't, but I did offer to him. So you know, everyone deserves another chance. Foresight, you got another chance. Let's see how it goes, brother. Yeah, I used to be a salty lad. Yeah, I'm guilty of it. I've done it. I've made mistakes. And I've shit talked people. Actually, if there's someone out there that I wish I wasn't blocked, who didn't have me blocked right now, it's probably Jem. But I think I blocked him too. But Jem Carson blocked me. We got into some kind of a Twitter fight years ago, and you know he's blocked me. So I like the redemption arc. Retesting right now. The 5-minute trigger. We know what happens here, right? Try to throw it down. It's 2:38 in the afternoon. We know the sellers are up here. I'm looking to enter here, believe it or not, for another long to break above this 451. We're climbing the wall of worry today in the stock market. Tuesday at 8:30 in the morning, we've got retail sales, industrial production at 9:15. We also have capacity utilization 9:15. Business inventories at 10. Home builders confidence index at 10 a.m. We've got Vice Chair Barr speaking at 10 a.m. tomorrow as well. Wednesday, we've got housing starts. And then on Thursday, we have claims, Philly Fed at 8:30 in the morning as well on Thursday. And then we've got existing home sales at 10 and U.S. leading economic indicators. Friday, nothing scheduled. For next week, lined up, we've got the flash U.S. manufacturing PMI, the S&P. We've got the Case Shiller on Tuesday. And we've got consumer confidence on Tuesday. Then we get the big boy, right? FOMC decision on interest rate policy. That's Wednesday the 26th. Keep an eye out for that. We've got Chair Powell's presser on Wednesday as well on the 26th of next week. 27th, we've got claims, durable goods, GDP, all that kind of stuff going on. We got the big boy on Friday. We got PCE, personal income, personal spending, nominal employment cost index, consumer sentiment. So we got some big stuff rolling through. I went on to Wall Street Bets this morning at like 3:50 this morning and just went Tesla. Hold on a second here. That's odd. I just searched for it on old Reddit and it disappeared. So I had to do a Google search to get on it. Some wonkiness going on in Reddit right now, huh? We have 143 earnings today, big earnings day. Staff. What else is earning? What else we got today? STAF, that was a big talk out there about that one. Got some regional banks, BlackRock, Municipal Income Trust, Silvergate. What else we got today? Auto parts for less. Scrolling through right now, checking them out. JB Hunt, baby. It's always a good trade. I wonder if JB Hunt will burr on panic for UPS. Got Morgan Stanley coming in. Oh, Brad, I got you, brother. I got you, my brother. John Haggerty, I always love when you chime in with that stuff. Who bought Bitcoin below 30,000? You guys remember when I made that big post, right? Foresight, you don't have to delete that message, man. You're good to go. You guys remember we made those posts about BTC, right? We were like, it's not really going to go down as much as you think it is. Any synthetic SPY trades? I'm looking at it right now. It's the wall of worry trade because we're coming into a monthly seasonally down time of the month. So you typically see seasonal or like monthly seasonal weakness between now and the 21st. But oh, you are? I got you, FX Retracer. Sparky's like, I remember. Get a nice little confirmation bar right here. I like that. Yeah, Apple's cranking right now. Tesla had a nice little moonshot. What do we got? 294 is the target for today, right? I think I posted that on FinTwit this morning. What do I have for a target for today? Was it 294? I think it was 294.60. Maybe somebody can confirm that. It's trading 289.13 right now. I think I got 294, I think. 294.60 is today's target for Tesla. VIX starting to pick up here. So VIX is starting to squeeze to the upside. HYG coming down to test, to confirm a bull plane. Sometimes when you see VIX start squeezing like this, it's indicating a local top, just a heads up. NVIDIA checked and is now bouncing right on St. Walnut. I like cybersecurity. Yes, I do. You don't think so, huh? Oh, so Winky's saying no. You know what, Winky? I am going to defer to you. Winky's saying none of the current public companies will be around in a year in cyber. They're going to get rolled by actual AI. Yeah, I get the idea, Winky. I got you, brother. I trust Winky. If Winky says that, I believe it. Yeah, I agree with the Microsoft thing. Oh yeah, Gemini. We didn't actually. You know how I got. You know how he blocked me because we were having a discussion and we had a disagreement on what was going to happen. And of course, I was a stupid fuck. I was like, "Oh, look, I was right and you were wrong." And he got pissed off and he blocked me or something. And then, of course, I got stinky and blocked him. This is a long time ago. But I like Gem. Like, I got no ill will towards him. I appreciate him 100%. I heart you, FX Retracer. Oh, yeah, baby. MBLY. So if you guys are making money, did you guys make money on those trades for today on Tesla, on SPY? If you're making money on trades today in the market, please consider doing me a solid. Like and subscribe these videos. It's free. Just slam that like button. I appreciate it. It helps me to gain traction with the YouTube algorithms. You guys know I don't do any of the nefarious shit to try to get followers out there. There is a point, there is a part where we are right now where we might make it private. Maybe I don't want that many people watching us or following us. That's on the table in a discussion privately right now. But I do appreciate the likes. It helps with the YouTube algorithms. If you don't follow me on FinTwit, find me. I'm going to give you an idea of what to expect for tomorrow. In a few moments, I'm going to go over a review of what to expect tomorrow. This is a free thing that we do here. I know you see the $5 charge. It's only to keep scammers away. If you want to join us in the Discord, here's an invite into the Discord. Get in now while you can. That's all I can say. So here's an invitation to the Discord. If you need levels, if you pay out there for levels every day, I send them to you for free every morning at Captain's Alpha. You just follow it. It's a private account. You follow it. I'll let you in, and every morning you'll see your levels. The cool part is, well, one of the devs is working on a tool. It's done. It's done. It's like functional, ready to go. And it gives you the levels for every ticker. 14,000 tickers. I think 14 or 15,000 tickers gives you your levels every single day. So if you want access to those levels right now, it's on FinTwit. You can follow me on at Captain's Alpha. I gave you an invite to the Discord. It's a great place. I love our Discord. It was a long road to get where we are with our Discord, and not to say there wasn't trials and tribulations, but we have empowered all of our members. Our moderators are now moderating. Our admins are now administrating. That's all in service to our members so that they can create a community. So that, I don't know how to explain this, but our Discord has made a full turn, 180 degrees. Everybody can speak their mind. People are helping each other along. Traders are helping. We've got educational stuff in there. We've got videos. We've got audio. We've got traders that trade everything in there. If you just want a place you want to hang out, and not get not be Twitter or something, it's a great place. I'll spell it out for you. Right there. Now, this is the private handle. Find me on FinTwit. If you follow me on FinTwit, I do try to get on there and find out if you followed me, and I'll follow you back. Just pin me, like, hey, Cap, I followed you, followed me back, and I'll follow you. I don't care if you have 0 followers. I'll follow you on FinTwit. No worries. You can have me. I don't really put a lot of, like, oh, that guy's got 20,000 followers. He's not going to follow me. I'll follow you. If you're an active trader, if you're an active investor, you're trying to make it out there, I'll follow you. I miss him too. He's always welcome back. He always has a place. No worries, FX Retracer. Thanks, Kenny. Yeah, we're going to have a meeting here. We got a meeting. I got to tell you guys something. We're having a meeting. It's coming. So if you want to be in that meeting, it's a private video. I don't know when it's soon. I know that. And if you want to, be there that day for that discussion, you want to be a member of the Discord so you can get notified, right? Of that meeting. I'm not posting that link publicly. There's a link for directly donating to support the channel if you're becoming a better trader, if you're becoming a better investor, if you're making money. We do spend a lot of time and effort putting this stuff together for you. It does cost a lot of money and time to be here with you every day, so please consider supporting what we're doing. The development costs to make this happen is costing a ton of money in the background. There will be levels at some point on the website. Yeah, it's not easy. I got to be honest. It's not easy being an administrator, a moderator. It's hard work. And it's very complicated work. And just where we were at that point in time, we needed to move into another direction with the Discord so that it could grow with the user base that we have. I need 3 things in my Discord. Very simple. It's very simple, right? It's not just Discord. It's like what we do in the live stream, what we do in the Discord, what the tools are, and all that kind of stuff. We try to ease of use, enjoyability, and usefulness, right? So is it useful? Is it easy? Is it enjoyable? I don't want to be anywhere that's not enjoyable, even if I'm doing well. Like I don't want to work in a job that's not enjoyable. I don't think you want to sit with me. So those 3 things we need, and for us to have that, it takes me. Like I'm only one guy, right? So it's important for me to have people around that are really good at what they do and can scale up to what we do. And so as we grow, we have to ask for help, right? If we need help, I got to ask for it. I can't just and we're growing larger than we ever expected. I never expected to be here with you guys doing what we're doing here. I had zero idea that this would turn into what it is. And what we're doing is pretty serious. So because of what we're doing, how serious it is, as time passes, we got to make sure the right people doing the right things. Yeah, I'm not too picky. The only thing that I don't like is the only thing that bothers me sometimes is like the like any of that like Nazi shit, that kind of stuff. I live in Detroit, Michigan. I'll be honest with you. Like, I don't care what your politics are. I don't care. I don't care if you're like how you identify. I'm here to make money. You guys are here to make money, right? We leave that shit in another part of our life. We've got like a Main Street hat, then we got a trader investor hat. They're 2 different people. And so I got no time for that. I was in the military, man. Like I fought next to people that weren't the same as me. Like we all wore green in the Army. That served me very well as a civilian. Treat people with respect. Accept them for who they are. Unless they're doing me wrong or something like that. We're all humans. Like life is hard already. You guys know that, right? Life sucks. I want to live a good, happy life. You're gonna get them on the website. Wait till you guys see the website. There's a big we got a big dashboard on it, and it's got all your tools right there for you. It's super fucking cool. Yeah, if you're joining the Discord, think about the Discord like you would meeting someone. Like, let's say you met me in person, right? I invite you to my house. You come to my house, or you invite me to your house, right? I'd be pleasant. I would, hello, Captain Jim's here. Introduce myself and let people do the talking, and just listen to people, right? Be nice. Don't take beer out of the refrigerator. Don't muddy up the floor. If the person takes their shoes off, I take my shoes off with them. Good thing about Discords is you just go in. When I join Discord, I usually am quiet. Believe it or not, I'm very quiet, and I just check out each room and explore. And then I watch who's in there and see who is like who's leading it, like who's inside the in Globex, who's leading the trading room, who's trusted in there, right? And then I ask questions over time, right? Start to build a list of questions, find the appropriate time to ask a question, introduce myself. Hey, Captain Jim James, I want to learn this, or I'm here to learn that. I'm here to make money, whatever it is. Treat people with respect. That's right. Don't be a butthole. It's live right now. So the website is actually live, but we're beta testing it. So in the front end, right, of this website, it's like a million things need to be done, like back button, forward button, do this, resize that. So we have, and right now there's like all these little tiny things. So remember, we just said a few minutes ago, ease of use, right? Is it easy to use? It doesn't break. You got to make sure that it's useful, that it provides. It's weird just how to say this. Like, it's like, you know how you get like a phone that's hard to use, right? Or you don't know how to use it or something like that. You want ease of use. You want it to be enjoyable. Like, I want to keep this up. I need to keep this up while I trade. And then the other part of it is it useful, right? Is it actually helping me make money? Am I losing money? Is it giving me quickly the information that I need so that I can be successful in my trading? Like, those are critical. So we're testing all that right now. And I don't want to release it to you or even have you beta test it until the glaring things are being resolved. Because there will be more that needs to be. I'm assuming once we start beta testing it, we're all going to be like, yeah, we fucked that up, or we need to change that. Timothy, my man, what's up, my brother? Thank you. I appreciate the support in the channel, my man. You handsome dog. Hey, congratulations, Timothy. Let's talk about what to expect. I'm looking at earnings. Hold on a second. I'm looking at earnings for this week. So we have this thing that we do during earnings season, and we do is we synthetically trade. You guys I don't know if you guys do this or not in your own life, but around here, what we do is we try to synthetically trade tickers after hours or not pre-market, but after hours. So the idea behind this would be, and people love doing this on the stream. We've been doing this for a couple of years now during earnings season. So let's say you buy a Tesla call and you can't get out of it after 4 p.m., right? You're kind of stuck until the morning. And what you can do, though, is synthetically trade if we have major reports, you can sometimes synthetically trade an index until 4:15. And what's cool is you'll see like a drop the first minute at 4 o'clock, and then you see like a rip. And you just capture that trade for that 15 minutes synthetically through Qs or through SPY. And it's a great way to like have exposure for a directional trade and then get out. Starting to squeeze up right now, trading 451.05. So what we're trying to do is, give me a second here. I got something I got to do in the background. It's like sometimes you'll see a ticker will go your way, or let's say a movement goes your way, but you wake up the next morning and what happens, right? You've got all kinds of fucked up vol crush on your calls or your puts, and you didn't get to make any money, right? Then they hit the other side of the target, price target, and meanwhile you're getting screwed, right? And so now we've got banks coming up, right? We got banks this week. We got Morgan Stanley, Charles Schwab, First Bank. We've got a bunch of banks. Then we got Ali on Goldman Sachs on Wednesday. We've got Ali Halliburton is trading. We got Netflix. We got Tesla on Wednesday. So that should be a good close to trade. And we've got, who else do we got? We got Nokia. We've got later in the week, that's on Thursday before the open. We got Capital One and CSX, PPG. On Thursday after the bell. On Friday, we got Amex. We got all these S&P 500 companies, and we've got some good tech companies. We've got TSMC on the open on Thursday. So if I had to guess on these trading synthetically after the bell, if you're going to hold a call up into this close here, I always like closing them out the same day. Now let's say we have a bad report. S&P and Qs will likely trade back up, right? If we bleed down S&P because of bad reports, it'll like slingshot back up. Now it's 3:04 in the afternoon. This is Power Hour. We're going to take a look at the market at large. Expectations. So David AMS made a comment earlier today. What did he say? He said, well, a couple things here. July is usually a green month. We know that. And we know where the sellers are up here. They're right here, right? We know where they are. Hourly trigger by morning. I want to show you something. Hourly trigger by morning will be right here. Hold on here. Hourly trigger will be down here by tomorrow morning, maybe even by overnight. So what are my expectations going into the rest of this week? Same as ever, right? Coming back up here to retest. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We don't have any real vol until next week, right? Well, true vol. We've got Jerome next week. We're setting up a bunch of reports for this week. What are we trying to do right now? You can see it, right? I want to show you this. Hourly trigger just keeps marching forward. Currently, it's down here, but by morning, it'll be right here. This is setting up a squeeze to the upside. Right? Squeeze to the upside for tomorrow. Looking for a dip to buy. So I want you to see something here, okay? I want you to see this. If you're a bull, you're looking to what? Buy any kind of a rollover at 450. If there's a squeeze above 451.37, you wait for the confirmation for the move higher. So you got to trade right there, right? You know what these look like. You know how to trade these. So this trade right here today, right? It ends, right? It ends as we squeeze over, right? Then you're just looking for another entry to go up. Does that make sense? So, ready? We're at the end of the day. We're at the end of the day right now, right? You're wrapping up your longs, right? Wrapping up your longs. Maybe you get an extension here. That's fine. Your next big trade, though, is buying a dip on 451.37 with a price target to the upside. 455.15. You understand what I'm saying? Buy the dip. Buy the dip, right? Remember we bought the dip on Tesla? We bought some SPY weeklies back here. This is you're a tactful trader. Buying the dip. Buying the dip, buying the dip, right? You get it? Here's where you actually make entry, right? Here is where you actually make entry, right? Here is where you make, well, we couldn't make entry over the weekend, so we caught Tesla. We didn't catch SPY until, we could have waited on SPY until today, but we still got it. So, I am bullish where we are right now. I am looking to make my next entry on SPY above 451.37. I expect us to trade this and up here. That's why we're up here right now. Price target into tomorrow, 451.37. To trade above the rest of this week. I expect good reports this week. I've already told you why. You already know why. Is there a sell the news on these reports? Likely. You'll likely see some kind of sell the news on Netflix at some point, but not before they get what's coming to them. We already know how to trade this stuff, right? If we think we're getting good reports on these companies, we can synthetically trade it through an index. So if you're still in your weeklies for 455, congratulations. They're likely going to print fat for you. Bullish here. I am bullish here. And I'm looking for a dip to buy. I'm looking for now saying that I'm bullish here, right? What does that mean? I just said it to you, right? I'm looking for the squeeze higher. I'm looking to buy a dip here on confirmation, right? Consolidation, confirmation, right? We break above, new high over here, got a failure right here or something like that, and then boom, we're up and going. Price target, said it last week, 455 to the upside. Bears on Friday. You guys remember what I said on Friday close, right? As we were closing, I said, did you see that close? I made a comment on FinTwit and the actual close and said, we have a bear cluster here, or a bear. You got the bear move here, right? You got your bear move down here, but in here, Hal pulled the bullshit on the close on Friday. Setting up the wall of worry trade. Posted that on FinTwit on Friday. That's what they were setting up for the upside move. We got it today. Got a nice, beautiful bull cross up in here in a 5-minute chart. Expectations into this bell. Trading above 451.37. Yee doggy. Yeah, if you read all of my posts on Friday before, like at like 3:30, it was the Bears were looking good. And then fucking as we went into that bell, man, it was like you could see it. You could see Nvidia. You could see Tesla was ramped. You could just see it right into the bell. It was the same shit that happened on Thursday. It wasn't confirmed yet, but even a hooligan mentioned it earlier in the day, and I saw his post afterwards, and I was like, dude, I just said this in the stream. On Friday in stream at the close, I was like, we are setting up a wall of worry trade, and that's exactly what's happening. Now, why are people bearish? And that's because we normally have a pullback this week, right? We're coming into monthly OPEX. Can we have that down this week? Yes. But let's say we do. You know where to buy a dip, right? You get what I'm saying here? So even if we have a bad day this week, expiration, right? Coming into the OPEX week, all that kind of stuff. Even if you have a bad day, you still know where to buy the dip. You know it's down here. You know it's over here. It's pretty easy here. Pretty easy. Some people are going to be asking about a turnaround Tuesday, right? If you want to turn around Tuesday, you need to be below 450 by tomorrow. If you think we're heading down tomorrow, we better be opening this market below 450 because if not, it's going to be a dip to buy. Right now, it's not looking too good for Tuesday being down. It's looking like Tuesday is going to be an up day. Yeah, the synthetic trades are fucking phenomenal. Dude, we get so much exposure trading that shit. And we make great money. We're not locked in. We're not waking up in the morning and it's turned around on us. Disappointed that a fellow vet, Army vet started I'm a sailor in real life, so I'm a sailor, so that's why I rolled it into the CaptainJimJames. I was never an officer in the Army. I was an NCO. I was never an officer. I didn't want to be. I didn't want to be stuck in S2 for the rest of my career. I didn't want to lose command. That's the thing with a lot of officers. They get stuck in the office. What are we doing right now? If you wanted to put some risk on right here, you could put some risk on for 1 dates for tomorrow. For maybe some 452s, you can put some 0 dates on here right now. See, we're already squeezing up there. It's already happening, baby. We're already going on up there right now. Yeah, we're already at R1 right now. We're at my R1. My expectation is that we trade above this, and then we consolidate, waiting for the reports. I'm going to expect them to be generally good like they should be. So here's the gap already happening. We're already gapping up there. See the gap up. Boom, boom, boom. Wait for reports. If they're nasty, we'll bloodbath it down. Otherwise, just another chance to go long up here. I'm assuming everyone's well hedged out there. I am tits, dude. I got puts that are gonna die. Not that it matters because I've traded so many goddamn calls. They were free like a week and a half ago. Trading 451.21, climbing the wall of worry right now. Use a corporal, right on. Yeah, you're 11C, right? Hell yeah, dude. Corporal's badass. I love being a corporal. I was never a corporal, but I wish I was. Corporal's like the perfect fucking rank. Perfect fucking rank. I love corporal. What else we got here? Hold on here. 6 minutes by. It's farthest I've seen. Looking farther back. I don't know. Close a little higher, but just wondering what your take is. Just hedge as well. No, we are not extended. We are not extended. Am I going to reload put fuel? No. I'm like, my thought here is that we're in the lazy days of summer. So you're going to expect less volatility. You should expect a slow grind higher. And then you're going to expect gentle pullbacks. I'm not expecting vol on either side. Oh, yeah, way better than Sergeant, dude. Way less responsible. You're responsible for a squad, man. That's it. Dude, it's perfect. It's like perfect rank. And you have command authority. It's fucking awesome. It's like some of the best command you can have, man. Definitely. Squeezing through the wall of worry right now, right? Look at that. Just squeeze. And I want you to tell you something else, too. As we squeeze up here right now, right, you're going to see, as we squeeze up here, right, we're going to actually have a risk of a major move to the upside. You might catch a red bar as we tag this 451, but I'll tell you what. You get above this 451.37 and we're running. You will see 452.58 no time. No time. You will run these bears right over. Like run them over. How's that NVIDIA trade working on you, St. Walnut? Good trade, huh? Yeah, no puts. I'll tell you this. Here, let me talk to you guys about something. Let's talk about something here. I got something for you guys. So, whoop. Hold on here. Okay, so I just want you to see this right now and spy, okay? You are, mark my words. Mark my words. You are in one of two things right here. You see that green line right there? See that 450 right there? You are in buy the dip mode right now. So you're going to see the squeeze up. And there it is right there, okay? So you're in squeeze up. And if anything, buy the dip because this hourly is coming up. We're in no way, shape, and form right now in sell the market. So for us to be in sell the market, I'm going to show you what it looks like, okay? you want to be seeing, for us to even start considering, hey, should we get some puts, that kind of stuff, right here. Right? And you want to see price start selling. Right? It'll come back up and fail. This would be your point right here is where you would take the short. So even right now, you need to be below 450 to start shorting this fucking market down. It's not there right now. And what are we doing right now? We're squeezing, right? You guys see it, right? Oh, yeah, baby. You see that squeeze? You see it right there? See that push right there, baby? You see it? Do you see it? Let me know in the chat if you see it. Squeezing up right now. Do you see the squeeze? Do you see it now? Do you see it now? What did I say would happen right here? What are 451s trading right now? Someone tell me in the chat what 451s are trading right now. Say 92 cents to me. They were 92 cents, you dirty dogs. They were 92 up here. $0.96, hell yeah. What up, DJ Garth Alger? I'll turn that shit off. All right, coming in right now to do a check on the 6 EMA. I was asked earlier, am I bearish on that? What was my answer? Fuck no. Fuck no. No, these aren't subs. We're just checking it right now. We're not done here. We're not done. All right, now let's take a look, right? Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. Same chart, right? What did we say about this? See this area right here? Talked about that. I deleted it earlier so you could see it, but this was a red one, right? So let's go back and look again what we were saying. So this one right here, remember? This was the level that we said will squeeze above this, right? Now, what are we looking for? Do you know? We said this will be up here tomorrow. We said we'll trade up here. We're going to squeeze up, consolidate, and look to trade 455, right? 455. Looking for a dip to buy, right? So we're either looking for a dip tomorrow at 450 or a consolidation right here to buy for 455 on Friday. Seller rage right now in the stock market. I got to put that Burr Valhalla up here because we know that's coming by Friday at some point. Dude, I love my job. I love my job. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. We are now trading above again. Trying to trade 451.40 to 455.15, baby. I love my job. I do. NDX screaming. I will make a note to you out there. Not a warning so much. Want to make a note to you. Oh, dude, hold on a second. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here. The fuck was that? Oh, we only got 290 so far. We didn't get 294.67 yet. I want to say something to you out there. Keep your eyes on Apple. Apple's trading 194.32. You will get a reaction at 200. They will try to sell it down on you. So just be wary. As we approach 200, it's going to be a psychological, and it's also going to be an algorithm-driven automatic sell place. Keep your eyes on one. Keep your eyes on that 194. Like we got to watch that very closely. Zencat, thank you for subscribing via Prime. Still haven't hit 294 yet, huh? These fucking sellers, man. Damn. Unreal. See what you guys are talking about. Hold on. I got you guys. Hold on here. CMG Flying Burrito Bros. Right on. I like CMG. Do I foresee any type of squeeze possible with BBYQ if RC takes over and spins off? Bye, baby. You know what? I'm not going to discuss it anymore. I would direct you towards James Rowland. Whenever it gets that low, I'm not going to discuss it here in the stream because I can create squeezes, and I'm not going to go to prison for that. I apologize, but I can't. Pink sheets, I can't touch them. Hope they were not done here. We're going to squeeze in the close. We're done with the day cap. Hold on. I can't talk about BBY. So I used to trade BBY. I made it very well known that there will be a moment where you can't trade BBY anymore. That happened. I can't touch it being that low. My advice is to stay away from it. We're gonna squeeze the close. Are we gonna squeeze the close? It's just got one of the best looking charts. Divergent saying CMCSA got one of the best looking charts. Now, you want me to look at it for you? I will. It's got a great looking chart. I like it. It's got a squeeze right now. CMCA or CMCSA Comcast. It's about to squeeze into the bell right now, brother. When is their earnings again? As long as they have earnings today or some shit like that, it should squeeze up and trade 43.33. Very, very bullish right now. Trade is dead below 42.11. CMCSA. Who did that? Who said that? Whoever said that, thank you. Divergent 00R. Thank you very much, brother, for putting that one up. Appreciate it. Can't wait for Dumb Money to premiere. Kind of doing a version of that right here, aren't we? Am I buying back in? Yeah, I'll add up here. I'm looking for some zero dates here for tomorrow, like one dates that are gonna turn into zero dates. I'm looking. I want to enter another trade here, so let's take a look at it. I'm looking for one more trade here. It's 3:30 in the afternoon. We got a half an hour. We got time. We got a whole another half an hour. Whole another half an hour. So this box, these two lines, this is the previous high, right? Is that bullish or bearish? Let me know. If we get a new high, is it bullish or bearish? Am I buying back in? Fuck yeah, I am. Let's keep our eyes on it right here, right? What are we looking for here? As normal, what are we doing this show, right? We're trading the 6 EMA and the 5-minute right now. We're looking for a closing green bar above the 6 EMA to signal we're going higher. Or we're looking for a retest of the 5-minute to buy, right? Here it is right here. We want to see a green bar up here. That's how you enter that trade, right? You wait for the green bar above the 6 EMA. You're not messing around down here. Actually, let's switch to tomorrow calls. Let's take a look at tomorrow. Hold on a second here. I was looking to trade zero dates again. I don't want to fuck around with that. So we got July 18th for tomorrow. What do we say? 452s are trading for 70 cents. That's a little pricey right now, don't you think? It's a little pricey. Let's look at R2 for right now. What's R2 saying? 452? Oh yeah, they're trying to price this shit in for tomorrow, this move. They're trying to price this move in for tomorrow. They're charging 71 cents right now for that trade. No thank you. So I'm looking at that trade right now. I want to buy those for like 40 cents if possible. So I got my eyes on these. I don't want to buy these for 71 cents, dude. No way. Too expensive. We ain't done. We got 30 minutes left. So they're pricing in a move for tomorrow to 452.58. 453 is possible. They're not putting much faith in 454 tomorrow. We might get a sideways day tomorrow. We don't normally get sideways Tuesdays. Looks like low vol, right? Isn't that what that looks like? Just slow grind up all day long. Put a nice pain trade on. Let's take a look at the 1 minute here. Let's do it like this. Let's get rid of this here. I need to know this because let me just write it in. I don't want to forget this. Previous high. Right there. And what do I want to see here? I'm going to draw that in right there. That was the gap, right? This was the gap right here. Five-minute chart. Let's go to a 1 minute chart now and just see what's up. Oh, yeah, baby. I want to get closer on this and see what's up. So we haven't checked R1 yet. And we have not come back to check R1. This is what I'm hoping. Get right there. Recheck R1. I guess this would be lower, wouldn't it? Be like right there. If we get a break above this right here, I'll jump on calls here too. So if there is a break above, right there, back down and test that one. You guys know where to enter these trades. The enter on these trades is somewhere in here, and right here. Right there, you see him? $3:35, 25 minutes left. Man, I want to buy that so bad. Price is now above. We got a candle above. 76 cents on 452. I'm not long. Little too pricey for my blood. I was thinking of doing a 454, but the dealers are not. The fucking dealers are like, we ain't paying shit unless like you got to pay to play now. There's some pricing into options right now. Everybody knows it's going up. Take a look at hold on here. I hate fucking chasing this shit too. They got some kind of a wall up here too. You're trying to say that this is it for today. The top is right here still. That's your first failure right there. That's your next failure right there. Still flat right now. Dude, these calls are still at like, oh, there they go. They go down a little bit. They just went down to 78 cents. They were at 79, like pegged there. The one problem, so because we're in such a low vol environment, they're not printing them until we get into them. Does that make sense? So normally you'd see like if we're in a volatile environment, you'd see like a 20-cent call go to like $1. Right now, they're not printing them till we're in the money, and even then, you got to be one strike in the money. So, like a fucking 60 delta to get any kind of like push, 70 delta. So, I think we have to trade closer in the money, but it's more risk. Dude, I got to take a piss so bad. Yeah, my preference is this one right here. So my preference to trade is this one. So the yellow one is the one that I want to trade. I want to buy, like, you guys know how cheap I am, right? I love buying like you guys will call it like a liquidation break. If I can grab that down there, you usually can get a nice decent price even if we're going higher. That's just my preference. So let's take a look though. Look at this yellow bar showing up down here. You see this stink bit down here? Look at that shit. What the fuck is that down there? You see that stink bit down there? You see that big yellow bar down there? Look at that thing. Like maybe we can catch one quick like bloodbath down here. That someone thinks it's going down here. Okay. You see the stink bit down there? Give me 1 second here. Oh, look at that. Dude, they're straight leaving us behind. Yeah, I already went over some moves for tomorrow. You get what I'm saying here for the close. This is your previous high. We've broken above it. I'm looking for some kind of a way to buy a consolidation for a move tomorrow to the upside. So just positioning. That's all I'm thinking about right now is just some consolidation down here, somewhere down there. Oh, I see what they want. This is what they think happens right here. Now I know why there's a bid down there. They think we're going to get this move down here. Someone thinks that we're going to bloodbath this down, and then that's your actual buy for tomorrow. Someone out there is got a stink bid somewhere right down in here. You can see it right here. I don't think they're getting that though. I see the premium kicking in. Nope, it is this one right here. I'm still flat right now. Yeah, it's Miro's stink bid. Lift that skirt. It's Miro's stink bid. Dan saying that race has moved bigly. Let me take a look at race for you right now. Dan, hang tight, brother. Oh yeah, man, race looks great, bro. And they have a report coming out, don't they? And not only do they have a report coming out, what do you think about this right now? I mean, when is their report, Dan? I had something on Ferrari, and I can't remember what it was. I had something that I was told or know about Ferrari. When is race earnings? What did I August 2nd, August 1st. Then I like it. I like the trade a lot right now. They're a little long in the tooth here. If I was going to buy race, I would like to buy. Be careful with race. This is what I'll tell you on race. Let me layer what I'm going to say to you on race, okay? Let's talk about it right now. Let's bring it up. Hold on, Dan, brother. I got you. Okay, so race. I am bullish on it. There's a caveat here. I mean, look at that beautiful move right there. Fucking gorgeous. Look at that shit. Bam, bam. Confirmation of the upside. Look at that normalization of race. Bam, 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 bam. Following the greater market. I will say this on race. As long as you stay above where you are right now in race, right? It's a little longish in the tooth. I am expecting a push up higher. Right there. 338.67. But if at any point I think it's gonna roll either here. Once it hits that, I think it's gonna roll and come back down right there. But it is a little overbought right now. So, personally, I'm not long it right now. Personally, if I wanted to buy it, I'd be looking to buy 320. If I was trying to enter right now at this moment, it's right there. But if you're, I see what you're saying. So here's the deal: if you wanted to long race right now, you just have to keep. It's bullish as fuck. You just have to keep a stop. No closing bars below 327.40. So I'm like bullish right here. But you cannot trade closing bars. This is a 30-minute chart. You cannot have closing bars below 327.42 on race on a 30-minute chart. Oh, come on down to daddy down here. Come on down to daddy down here. Give me that dip. Give me that stink buy down there. Where's Marrow at? Marrow's down here, isn't he? Look at him down there. Marrow, you dirty dog. Look at that down there. Marrow's down here. He's like, give me your cheap calls down here. Sell me your calls for dirt cheap down here, please. See it right there? It's right there. See it? Right there. Right where cursor is right there. Oh, there's 72 cents right now. 452 C's. Can I get a little bit of this action down here? And then make that the dip buy for tomorrow? Can I? I don't know. I'd love to get that fucking dip buy down there. Fucking love it. We'll find out if there's a failure here or not. We want to see it. If we get the dip buy, we'll get the green candle close below the white line. If not, we're going to long this shit. I don't. Yeah. Well, the dealers are saying there's a better chance of hitting this target tomorrow. Yeah, I could get behind that trade. Hold on, I'll trade that with you. Hold on. You got fucking 130,000 puts. Oh, hold on. Wait for me, dude. I think I just got like the shittiest fill right there. I think I just got the shittiest fill. So I'm on 453 C's for tomorrow. Price target 452.58. So get rid of all this crap over here. I'm long now. Don't need to care about any of that. Don't care about any of that anymore. Maybe we can get a liquidation break down here. I can jump on it some more, maybe. Maybe if you catch a red bar, I can add to the position. If we can get something like that, I'll add to it again. I get some exposure, though. I got 25 contracts. I'm with you. Any kind of dippage down in here, I'll add to the position. So if we get like a liquidation break down here, I'll just add to it. I'm with you, Kenny Tran. I rode with you. I'll ride or die with those. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Winky. I was thinking, like, I would love to buy those 452s for like 40 cents. Like, I would fucking love that price. As a matter of fact, if we went down there, it probably wouldn't add to the 453. I'd probably just jump on the 452s. I'd keep the 453s on any kind of bounce and then cut them loose. Oh, there we go. See, now I want to add to my position. 66 cents on 452s. Hold on. Wait for me. Wait for me. Got 25 452s for 67 cents. Wait for me. I wish I had caught this. They were 63 cents for a minute. I got them right now, DJ. I got 452s, 453s. Yeah. There's a stink bid down here. You see it, right? You see my cursor right here? There's a stink bid right down here. The fuck is it? Right here. Haven't added yet to the 53s. I want to see if it goes down anymore. If I can catch 50 cents. You're in at 66. That's what I'm in. I was gonna add the 62 wink, but I was like, if it goes up, the 66 and 62 ain't gonna matter. If it goes down to 50, that'll matter. 40, something like that. You guys are all in? Yeah, I'm in here. And if they roll this down, if they like do any kind of roll down where it goes to 30 or 40 or something like that, I'll buy it then. I'd rather DCA like 40 or 50 or 30 than like 66 and 62. I'd rather just like bam, take the bloodbath, or even just grab the 51s. Just have like 51s, 52s, and 53s. 51s would wind up fucking printing all that shit, so it wouldn't matter. Making money. I'm making money right now. You'd buy 9 for 55? I'm green again, so. Well, now I'm not. Well, I'm up 2 pennies on the 52s. I'm on one dates for tomorrow right now. Um, I'm on one dates, not so tomorrow's 0 dates. I'm doing right now. I guess nobody's sleeping tonight either, huh? You guys are gonna stay up with me tonight. Let me know in the chat if you think that we're gonna have a turnaround Tuesday to the downside or a turnaround Tuesday to the upside. Let me know what your thoughts are for tomorrow. Hey, thanks for subscribing via Prime. Thanks, Ice AG. Was it Ice AG? I know, I need sleep, dude. You guys all no sleep gang with me? No sleep for Captain Jim James. Not when you're fucking riding dirty over the weekend. Oh. 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 Seller rage right now. Seller rage. Oh, look at that big green bar right there. Bam. Buy in the market. What's nap time for you? Yeah, dude, I always like whenever you can always tell when I'm holding overnight because I go to bed. I sleep like I'll sleep like 3-4 hours. And then it's like my eyes just open at like 2:30 in the morning. It's like, wake up. Wake up, you got money. You don't want to lose it. Very stressful. Look at these fucking sellers are like, die, spy, die, spy, die, spy. Oh, dude, these sellers, man. Hold on, I gotta set up an ad here. Hold on a second here. Just in case we do hit the 40s on those 452s. And I'll DCA the 453s too. Come on, baby. All right. So I got a DCA set up for SPY right now for tomorrow. Just in case we can get that close right there. And we'll wait until the after hours. We'll see if any reports affect the S&P 500. I'll stay with you for the first few minutes. See if any of the reports. I don't think the reports today that should affect them, but we'll find out. Seller rage, baby. Five-minute bear flag right now. Looking for confirmation of the downside. Right here. Five-minute seller rage right now. NASDAQ coming back down to check its 5-minute right now. Apple coming back to check its 5-minute right now. VIX getting, you know what? We might roll. Dude, VIX is looking bullish here. VIX looking pretty bullish in this close. I might be wrong here. I might have to cut myself loose. I might have to cut myself loose before 4:15. I'm going to check this close right now. He might get a down day tomorrow. You guys watching VIX right now? VIX looking spicy, man. VIX is looking spicy here. $0.55 right now, 30 cents on 453s and 452s. VIX is looking bullish right now. I'm sweating. I was going to add to this position, but I don't know if I am. Look at these sellers, man. Seller rage here. Seller rage. Sellers want down Tuesday. Abandon ship my ass. I didn't abandon ship nothing. Oh, yeah, look at this. Seller rage. Woo! Woo-hoo! Sweating bullets here in this close. Sell side rage into the bell. I want to buy this right now. They're at 53 cents. I ain't touching it. I want to see what happens here. So right here, I want to show you guys something. I want to see what happens after this bell right here. What I definitely don't want to do is sell that red candle right there. I don't want nothing to do selling that red candle. I'm definitely not selling that red candle. You can kiss my ass. If I'm going to get out, I'm going to get out up here. So somewhere right here. Look at that big green bar right there. That big green sexy. I'm going to watch this after the bell here and just see what happens. I'll stick around with you guys because if I do close out, I don't want to close and you not know. No! What the fuck was that, bro? You see that? You see that right there? See that algo trigger right there? Woof. Did you see that right here? That was a nice liquidity grab if I ever saw one. You see that right there? God damn. You see that liquidity grab right there? It ain't looking good. You see that right there? Boom. Like a gunshot. Did you see that? Yeah, I'm feeling good here. I'm still long here. I'm not going to add to my position here. I don't want to get torched. So I'm still long here for tomorrow. I will be long overnight into tomorrow. Did you see that little? This doesn't bode well. This little right here. See that wick right there? That's triggered someone grabbed liquidity right there. Woof. And just snapped it. Hey, so Willie Long's down saying, just wanted to say thanks, Cap. My port is green for the first time this year. Thanks for helping me dig out of the hole. You're welcome, brother. I gotcha. Get ready for Cap tweets at 12, 1, 3, and 5 a.m. Nah, it normally isn't. It's normally bad news. That's normally not enough. You don't want to see that candle right there. So that candle right here is normally not good. You want to see like a green candle. You want to see a green candle like down here with a big wick. Someone looking for liquidity to go long. This looks like someone looking for liquidity to go down right here. Not a good candle. Yeah, they're bleeding me out right now inside of I'm still gonna watch this into the hour. Get some sleep. It's plenty of sleep when you're dead, when you're dying. I might have to hold on a second here. 447s. Give me a second here. This could be dealers too trying to offset the trade. 447s, 450s. Nah, dude. I ain't believing this shit. Let me see here. Give me a second here. See that right there? Trying to get underneath this fucking hourly trigger for tomorrow. Take that down. Let me just see this real quick. Gap down there, 447. I'm going to add a 25 pack of puts just in case. I'm not believing this right now. I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to get underneath the hourly trigger for tomorrow. I'm going to add these on just in case. I gotta put 50 on because of the how many fucking calls I have. I got a stink bid on 447 for 10 cents, but I don't know if it's going to fill. I fucking hate puts. I'm just going to stay with what I'm doing. I'm not adding puts. I don't think I'm going to add them. They're going to try to do this bullshit right now, and I'm not buying it. I don't fucking believe it. I think it's going to recover by open. Shop just got a downgrade. Let me see. Let me check shop. Yeah, we got a buy on it though at what? At 67, don't we? I see them bleeding off right now. Yeah, I'm not believing this shit. I gotta add to this fucking position. Hold on a second here. I just added to 452 and 453 for 41 cents and 21 cents. I ain't believing this for a fucking minute. Yeah, I DCA'd right then. For 40 cents and 20 cents, I had to. I didn't have a choice. I gotta piss so bad. Like I've been sitting here all day long. All right, yeah. So I'll see you guys. Future stream tonight. Oh hell no, I gotta go to sleep. I did just DCA into some calls. I bought some more 452s and 453s for tomorrow. I will see you all tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Dude, look at that shit. There's like no market up there. Look at this. There is no market up there. Look at that. I got to go back and look at this really quick. Hold on. Look at that. There ain't shit. Look at that. Oh, look at that liquidity down there. Let's see that liquidity right there. Hold on a second here. 4,400. Get fucking out of here. Are you serious? That would be a fucking move down if there ever was one. Right down here. This is where the daily trigger is right there. That's where they're trying to go right there. They're trying to say we're going down here tomorrow hard and fast. 440s, dude. How much are those fucking things? Dude, those things are fucking 2 cents right now. All right, maybe I am adding on some fucking puts. How much are 440s? What time is it? 440s are 5 cents. All right, I'm going to add some puts. I didn't add any, but I'm going to add some puts just in case. They're dirt fucking cheap. Now I'm fucking loaded to the tits. They're 5 cents for Wednesday. No fucking way are we going down there. I see it down there. God damn it, I hate when I have this much shit in the books. I got 440Ps for Wednesday because this is what they're trying to do is get underneath into Wednesday, I believe. So I got puts for Wednesday, and I DCA'd some calls for tomorrow to the upside. So that's my trade right now. You see that right there. There's no you look at this up here. There is no market up here. There ain't shit. All right. That works for me. They always fucking die, though, man. These fucking puts, man, they never fucking print. Yeah, I got some. So I got a bunch of calls. I'm fucking tits loaded in calls, but I got 100 440Ps for Wednesday. So they're 5 cents. So I mean, it's 5 fucking pennies. All right, so I'll see you guys tomorrow, baby. Yeah, these are more paying for my trade than anything.